No problem. No Orphan Zulu. No Hazel. No Papa. $100 gold. Oh. Wait, this map is nasty. Wait, what? Hello, Rich Player. Hello, Bumble. Oh, the smell is actually very nasty. I either run into this floor 6 Burning Elite with maximum 3 fights, yeah, no. I run into this floor 6 Elite and it's a 1 Elite act. I run into this floor 7 Elite and it's a 1 Elite act. Or I go here, but if I go here, the only way to go to the shop is to 1 fight. Hello, Chunkers. Hello, Retreat. So I either take the 100 gold and do 1 fight into potentially 3 elites. So I take the no fights in this act, yeah, which means that I need to take a hexagon solution like the moment I see it, because there's only 6 fights in the entire act plus 1 shop. But I also need to buy the things that do not die to this floor 6 elite. The 1 card reward. Oh, that's nasty. So the more realistic thing to do, yeah, the more realistic thing to do is that we go to this shop after 3 fights, and then we do fire elites into fire. So we accept 1 elite act. But the elite is still early, so sometimes it actually still costs you a lot of HP, yeah? And then you cannot upgrade all the fires, but if we can upgrade, it's still a triple upgrade act, maybe 4 upgrades into 1 elite. Low value, we have to play act 2 with basically no relic support, but going here is just a completely suicidal. And the annoying part is that the elite is not dodgeable, yeah, on floor 7. And so basically it's still early, and the shop also comes early as well. So even though the map is at really low value, I don't know how safe it is to swap. Because potential not fight here on a 3, even if you buy damage potions, you still cannot solve it like consistently when you get to this floor. And another thing is that if you swap to Black Star in this kind of map here, well, good luck to you. Yeah, just imagine you click boss swap with the Black Star, you probably just go next. So Crown is already annoying as hell, and now there's a Black Star, and then the Sozu, and then yeah, okay, like all the crap. There's not actually a single path that you can play Black Star here, unless you mega high roll these floors. Yeah, 100 go into floor 7 elite here, low value map, low value near bonus, but I guess we can try to buy something greedier. Have we ever see Crown Watcher on stream? I have already played like I think four runs of Crown Watcher on stream. I think yeah, I think it's 4 in total. Won 3 of them, so it's not so bad. But I don't know, eventually. Maybe. If I ever play Watcher only, it's going to be Crown. But if I play, let's say, rotating, then it's going to be normal Watcher. Hello, Lord Land Master. Hello, Hawk. But yeah, 100 go, take 3 fights, go here. Hopefully you can upgrade 4 times. You can also take this. But this into the Hexagons, yeah, the bomb doesn't work and Panache doesn't work. Also 15 damage upfront into Force Elite early is still like pretty dangerous if you break. Hello, Spider. Any good luck? Roll for initiative, just get no, it's true. Just get apotheosis is a good strategy. It works When it works, it will work. Right? One elite act. And hopefully next turn I only take one. I can take 4. Yeah, I'm taking 4. 50% to take 1 here. So we lost a 50-50, but that's fine. Low value I really want to take this Pissing Wheel, but attack also like really performs early game. Is the rare card from Neo same as first shot take another option? No. Completely unrelated as far as I can tell. Really low value yeah. I do not want to take Deadly Poison even though Hexaghost is coming. We have what? 2 more fights, 1 shop. 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. So 6 or 7 more fights plus a shop plus 2 relics. Yeah, I take this. I mean you can also take the whale, but 4-7 elite coming and this guy is not even falling off like so quickly. Actually, yeah, doing this is fine. Okay, they all attack. Yup, excellent work as always, but it's fine. We never redraw it. Draw dagger over skip is probably okay. Can open up some accuracy blade dance as Hexaghost solution. Okay upgrade if we can somehow preserve strength pot. Because yeah, if we only fight 1 elite, yeah, and Hexaghost is at the end. If I can preserve the strength pot to solve Hexaghost, I would try to do that. Trying to go about to save on HP or what? Not really. It looks like we're getting old next turn. I don't think I was loving adding like much better cards and base card into your deck to run into 50 HP cultist on floor 3, and you're about to be forced to take like 6 damage. I don't think I was loving the silent. I love the silent. Oh, okay. No force damage. Not yet. Am I allowed to full block here? It's at 9 HP. Next turn is 16. No, not 9, but 15 HP. 15 HP, you can always play this. So it's at 11. 11 is 2 strikes. If I draw 3 strikes, it's dead. So if I don't draw 3 strikes, I will draw maybe... Worst possible draw is what? It's like maybe this and this. So I have 1, 2, 3. But even then, neutralize lands to turn after and it's weakened. It only hits me for 15. So I can't full block. Hello, Paris. I can do this because it rolls 50 HP, so that's good. So potion 50, yeah, CE, I guess I take over skip. Like, Sticky Trial attack is not real, and yeah, Catalyst with no poison don't. It is fine. We are facing Hexaghost and we have an upgrade for it. The shop sucks, except this. I mean, okay, this doesn't suck, it's just that we have low value Act 1, so his Oracle outcome still as good as it is, because I can also buy world plans. Is chess big in Vietnam? Not really. I mean, if you ask people whether they know how to play chess or not, then yes, but it's not like super popular or anything. Okay, elite. Yeah, North is the worst one, yeah. Cannot afford the Orichalcum bullet plans. a little bit short because this Orichalcum is almost maximum price. What sports are big in Vietnam? I have no clue. I'm completely out of touch with like mainstream media. Because if you ask me like how often I watch TV, it's probably maybe like 3 times per year. So I have no clue. Now, yeah, this Orichalcum is almost maximum price. The absolute highest price is 173. And it costs 172. Minimum price is 157. So this is like a 10% low roll that we see this being so expensive. Okay, stop with the comment, Lord Master. Like, do not spam chat with comments. I do not like seeing my chat full of comments. That is what I will say. So stop. Have I ever played rugby? No. But yeah, Orichalcum is extremely good in Hexagons and extremely good against the both the sentries and the knob, and also the whole wave fight. After Orichalcum, I can also remove a defense, which is quite good. The other greedier choice would be... Yeah, choosing a good luck. Football is really popular when... It's like whenever the national team is playing, like a lot of people watch. But I don't know whether you would call it to be like popular. Oh yeah, it's on Elite Act. The greedier choice is buying something like Wallet Plans Acro Remove. Now, that doesn't mean that we are currently getting owned by the knob like very hard. But against the other two, we can manage somehow. But bump into the knob fight is going to be not very pretty. We do get to live Act 1 with a better deck though. But we are weaker. So potentially it is 1 or 2 upgrades. Honestly, Orichalcum into removing defense is completely fine with me. It just takes kills Act 1 and then we can still draft really afterwards if we see the cards. And we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 4. Only 4. We have what? 3 upgrades potentially. 1 upgrade coming up immediately, I would assume is on CE for Lagavulin and also maybe the knob. Because this already covers partially for the sentries, you do not need this upgrade. 100 gold, yes. Why is this so freaking expensive? I got to buy this and this, man. I can still buy Acro, but paying gold for Acro when I do not pick a second one in this type of act is just not good. Yeah, let's just do Orichalcum, remove defense. No value, I click this, yeah. Orichalcum, now we also take 2 big hits from the knob and we are fine. So we can still take a menu upgrade even after losing this HP. Driver is fine. And we did say it, right? It's like CE upgrade for the Lagavulin. And also sometimes the knob. If I see knob, I might pop the strength 4 depending on turn 1 hand. It is sentries. +6. Yeah, I see a +6. So we have what, 25 damage here, there's 15. 15 is conveniently 9 + 6. And all attack last hit, so they all die. Okay, I should play this first, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't get to the redraw. Actually, it's 14. That's 4. C plus try is clean. I guess we also bottom deck defend pluses, so I take 4 damage here again. If we draw defend plus or survivor or both, like we can even full block this 20 if I brick on the seed. But we bottom deck like all of this. So -4. Maybe another -2 next turn. Because this is 1 damage off. We need to draw 1 attack. Anything. Okay, anything. So it's a -8 damage sentries. Oh, Machoska. I mean, okay, this relic is trash, yeah, but if you get it before the shot, it's better than after the shot. Hello, Mangatonic, thank you, good luck. Oh, PK. Yeah, PK, I guess I take. But I also have some synergy with Orichalcum. Good upgrade as well. We have upgrade on this, upgrade on PK, maybe upgrade on Cloak. Port that can be used for Hexa. Accuracy to go with our 1 clone dagger minus. On relic, no, 100 gold. If it's common relic stat, I probably can go here. But unfortunately, this map is extremely nasty. So I just commit to 1 elite egg 1. This map is actually so screwed up if you look at it closer and closer. As the worst map I have seen, I mean, worst map also depends on what you see in early floors, you know. Because some maps look very bad, but then after you play the first 2 floors, you can go into 4 or 5 elites. So it has to be like in context, together with the rewards that you get. Here, accuracy to go with a PK seems stupid, but dagger throw good card and it also goes with Orichalcum. I don't mind it. Good with PK as well. It makes sure that we can spend energy during the PK turn. It's a good relic. Okay, so for 1 elite deck 1, this honestly doesn't look so bad. With White Beast or Orichalcum at least. Sucker Punch is a good card with Orichalcum, but we already have Neutralize Plus, and I don't think I need it. And Deflect with Orichalcum, you complete trash. If anything, prepare. We do have 3 upgrades coming up. Right now, upgrade number 1, maybe upgrade number 2, and maybe upgrade number 3. You can make prepare and upgrade, but we have no synergy with either. It does open up maybe Sneak Destroy or Eviscerate. I don't want it. I don't want to be forced to upgrade prepare basically. OR first. Yeah, OR first for advanced always. Stop, okay, stopping. So we can do 2 more Holy Fight, or we can get another upgrade. I don't mind upgrading. Upgrade PK. So we actually saw 2 life loss events kind of, yeah. In this map with and if we are allowed to upgrade every single fire, because this Orichalcum buy is like quite good. Because then the actually it's not even that bad. We still have like 3 relics running into Act 2, one of them very good, one of them decent, one of them okay, not doing much. The deck is very upgraded, and we do have a 1 defense reboot. So it's like fine. Cabalistas, thank you very much for the prime sub in 16 months. Appreciate a lot. Have never seen you click face explain reasoning, yet sucks. But okay, to say it further, is that it gives you the high rolls that you don't need. Okay, it gives me a high roll I don't need. And the low rolls are run losing. So if you do not need the high rolls to win the run, yeah, you do not ever try to for the high roll. Because when you get a bad phase there, it actually ruins your run. So there's zero interest whatsoever doing that. Whatever power attack here can be upgraded, but I don't think any of these are good unless you tell me it's like flash S time, which reasonable. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Half our deck is skill, so you expect like for now 2. If you get more card draw, it's better, but it's not very good. And we already have a potential upgrade target. You can do Clone Dagger. Not amazing Clone Dagger upgrade, but it's fine. Probably still popping power point in Hexagons because damage is actually quite low if the... I mean, you can also take poison pot. Like you take the poison pot here, you play CE, suddenly it's 15 poison PK and you don't need to block with Orichalcum and Hexagons is dead. Power potion can be slightly awkward sometimes, it's like up damage, but most of them are more damage on the poison pot. Even accuracy is fine, yeah, because we have Clone Dagger upgraded. Infinite Blade is also fine, 4 damage per turn compared to 6 damage per turn with Poison Pot. But sometimes you have the PK boost. And Couch is just 39 damage, which is around 4 damage per turn. Not that bad. I just keep this. Infinite Blade it is, like at damage, no thanks. Don't think I may need this, so I won't use it. We shuffle out the CE though. But I think our damage is okay for now. And we do not need to actually block. Like, look at this Orichalcum. Every single turn we spend energy on damage. Next turn I might take some damage, but it's not that much. And we still have this. Damage is fine. Yeah, 42, so it's a 10 left. Actually, no, it's dead. It's dead before Inferno, always. I won't think we have this, otherwise we are dead. But yeah, nice draw. Nice draw, guys. Ow. Don't love that. So this deck has a pretty big problem in early act 2, yeah, is that whenever Orichalcum doesn't block, it cannot block. And damage is also delayed. Is that this deck is good with dealing damage on turn 2, not on turn 1. And we don't actually have sustain besides the white beast a little bit. We have some gold, not a lot of gold, so pretty scary spot. And we also kind of break the rare card. It's like in this kind of spot, like picking a slow rare card like Tools of Trade is not actually amazing. Picking a slow rare card and Venom also quite bad. And we already have artifact strip with the CE visualize and Venom. Against the gem fight, yeah, maybe PK can do something. If you just talk about Act 2 hallways or elites, I would really say that we should probably skip. But for the future of this run, I should take the tools. I'll still PK open accuracy, yeah, sure. Don't hate tools to have a cycle PK, not just that. Like we already have dagger throw in the deck, so it can open up some eviscerate, sneaky strike as our physical damage. So because right now this doesn't have like blade dance accuracy, it has no terror, but damage is still mostly physical with the PK plus. So I want to open up some more picks, and it also makes something like height like pickable. But it is not good in hallway fights, and it's probably not good in the elites, which is quite bad because we are currently playing with yeah, sure, white beast support is fine, but it doesn't save you HP in every single fight as you want to. And the Orichalcum, yeah, it falls off inside Act 2. Skipping here is going a little bit too much for the short term, and we are not even that strong for later even. We are not even that strong for the short term if I skip the tools here to go like maximum aggression in Act 2. So I might still have to play safe in Act 2 as well, and if we skip, then I don't know. Doesn't feel playable. That is kind of why you see me not liking this kind of pass very often, because look at this, like the relics are not even bad. We get the white beast. We expect to get 2 relics out of this act, one from the chest, one from elites, one of them is the white beast, so that's a good outcome. And now we get to upgrade 4 times in the entire act. We go to 4 fire, upgraded all of them. We took 2 live loss events to gain extra value, like Shining Light, and then another 50 gold event from Phase Trade. And yet, look at this, like is it good into Act 2 or not? But as far as I can tell, like we got maximum value out of the path that we choose with 1 elite. But I still feel like this deck is a kind of trap, you know? Which is why you see me usually saying, okay, if you can fight elites, just fight elites. Even on silent. Exactly because of this. But yeah, how much value can you get out of the act without fighting elites? Because I don't like this deck like at all at the moment. Oh, okay, I like the deck a little bit more. I like the deck a little bit more now, guys. Just a little bit. But I need a piercing wheel. Give me a piercing wheel and we are talking. But there's the cringe or attack. That's why I don't only get 5 C is strong. Yeah, like the thieves, right? C is excellent in the thieves, and we walk into the thieves, turn 1 minus 16, turn 2 minus 16. Oh. C is excellent there, minus 32. The champ, that's the only fight where C is not amazing against. Feel okay. With the pyramid now, I want early Act 2 shop. Like it's time to play to survive Act 2. This is 3 fights so advanced hallway into force 2 advanced force 2 advanced hallways, force elite again, and then we can get to safety. That seems quite dangerous. This part is 1 fight 1 event into the shop, so we have a little bit more info. And then we can choose whether we want advanced hallway or not. Elite is completely avoidable, but I prefer to fight this. And here there's a second shop if we want the second elite, which is slightly bad, but it's fine. Maybe 1 anti-node is okay. Because avocado, you don't think avocado, you think avocado deals 30 damage to us with pyramid? Oh, that I don't know. Alright, back to die next turn. If it doesn't die next turn, we have problems. So how much damage do I have? I can keep this. So we deal 28 plus another 16, 44. 44 plus another 24. That's 68. Okay, it's not dead. If I use Strength Pot, it's dead. Sometimes it's only doing the small hit next turn, which would be 6 times 2 when weakened, so we can block that. Yeah, 68 the most I can deal. Even if I put 2 strike in here, it's only 80. Even if I hold the neutralize, it's only 84. So we have to use a pot if we want to kill it next turn. I can wait for next turn until I pot, right? I just do neutralize, defend, for example. If it's doing the small hit and we draw block, we can try to play into that, but I don't like that at all because it means I waste my PK turn. I just do Strength Pot. I mean, I guess we can do double defense, pull the trade, and hold the energy if that's the case. And I don't play neutralize, yeah. And if that's the case, we have added one next turn, so I draw one extra strike. So how much damage is that? And we can play triple strike, all of this basically. That would be 18, 36, 36 plus 28 is 64, 64 plus another 16 is 80. Actually, that's 88. Oh, that would kill without Strength Pot. Okay. Defend to the trade, no neutralize then. Next time we just need to draw into one strike and then we kill. And we can use the sweep pot. Because white beast and sweep pot is weaker than strength pot with the pyramid PK. With a deck that doesn't have that much damage. Also 2 with pyramid is quite good, yeah. Huh, other vua. Oh yeah, nasty pattern but it dies now. Double check, 36, 64, 64, 80, 80, 88. Yeah, perfect. No potion. Oh, look at this freaking God of War, man. The first time it procs it only saved us like on Strength Pot. Well, minus on potion slot with the white beast. It's the whale card. White beast sucks, it's true. This side also sucks, by the way, in case you are wondering. I mean, it doesn't suck that much compared to the other fight. I think Burst will be by far the best. But Thieves would be annoying. I mean, with this draw, Thieves maybe not be that bad. So early, what? No. Never unhappy to see a ghost. If you can use it for 50 HP deck too, you can also use it, you know. What's wrong with here, ghost? Don't take the meme of minus on potion slot so literally. It's like probably one of the best potion you can see at all points of the run. But yeah, Strength Pot, right? Because right now I see neutralize here. If we want to well turn 3, we need to commit 2 energy on CE. So we can never, I mean, we can never strip artifact to apply this 9 poison. It just doesn't happen. So we need to kill it with physical damage, or we need to redraw into the thing. At Strength Pot now, we do strike, and wait and see what happens next turn probably. PK is here, so we can try for the line again, like the other war line. And now we have 2 strength. So let's say I do PK defend, yeah. Next we draw the full 5 and 4 energy. So we have 16, another 32, that's 48. 48 plus another 12 is 60. 60 is only at 71. So we draw this, we kill, we draw this, we kill, we draw this, we kill, and we always draw one of these. So other was doing it again with the strength pot. I mean, I can also play the whale, but don't need. We one artifact, and then next time we can do C neutralize if it doesn't kill, but it's always killing, right? Yeah, 32, 48, 48 plus 60, 60, 71, 71. Yeah, we always kill with the strength pot. Well, yeah, now that we have pyramid, the other war actually plays. Like, before the pyramid, the other war is not actually that good. But with the pyramid now, it's amazing. Actually, plus, that seems to be green. This also seems to be green, and it's actually quite good. This is greener, I think. No, even the inside is green, you know. Huh. Potion Bell is more expensive. But it's much better long term. It doesn't do anything right now. On the other hand, there's the Mega Prep. But we do have some hand space issue. We have no zero cost, no energy gen. And yeah, other energy gen can happen, but not every turn. If I take the Potion Bell, I kind of want to go this way. Yeah, the Potion Bell. Honestly, I really want to buy an item. I want this in my deck. I want this in my deck. I guess I can buy this, but it seems a little bit weird. Let's just buy this, yeah. But afterwards, yeah, potion, fumes, outmaneuver, fumes is not needed. Unless you tell me that is actually required for the champ. But champ right now with PK pyramid, add war to the trade. There are many things that can solve, like a terror, a Vault Pot, some eviscerate, catalyst. Many things can happen. If I buy a potion here, then we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I buy a potion, then maybe I take the question mark over the whole way fight. But outer is potentially still here, and I want to upgrade my tools with the pyramid. Outer is like whatever, though, honestly. We have the potion bell protection. I'm just worried about the case we go here and bleed too much, because turn 1 our front road block is not amazing, yeah? Especially when I take the thing that is strong after a while, and right now it does nothing. If I buy the potion, let's say I buy this poison potion, we go to 9 gold. 9 gold plus 60, 69 gold, yeah, nice. But then we can only buy another potion here, nothing else. If I don't buy a potion, we can take a remove here sometimes, but these falls are slightly worse. I think I just buy a potion. After a potion bell, I buy a potion to make this elite a little bit smoother, and then long term we have white beast potion bell pyramid. So we should be able to deal with. Like, we just play for extreme short term here. Outer spec, bites are amazing, apparitions probably good. Yeah, apparitions are amazing. Like, we have potion bell, white beast to cover for the low rolls, and on average cases it's insanely strong. Basically both events are good, it's just focus on outer is bad. Mausoleum I don't care, I take. When we can drop. And I just bought a potion, yeah. So if we don't use the potion in these floors, we also float one with the white beast. And also life loss in here potentially pretty bad. Actually, boss will take the card. Oh, PK Terror, Champs dead, do you want that? Other choice is what? I don't even see another choice, you know. It's just PK Terror and we move on. There's like maybe leg sweep. But we have the neutralize plus. Yeah, it's literally just terror. Like Acro with a pyramid with no energy source seems extremely weird. I would pick defensive scaling maybe, like a footwork, if we see rare card maybe after image, but collective is not good enough. Reflect, yeah, no, your tools are trade as such, but no. Tactician I would consider, Tactician I would heavily consider here. But this is just terror. Monka. Okay, no Monka. Let me kill it next turn. I would really like to be able to kill this thing next turn. Because basically we have full blocks now and we have 4 energy next turn. With triple damage. This is 42, this is 27 and 69. 69 does 81. I need a little bit more because he also gains 12 HP for my level. That's fine. Sometimes he doesn't attack as well. Even if he attacks, like maximum we take is not that much. But I think he's dead. Yeah, with this draw, I should be dead. I still put dead. And it's debug. Okay, fine. We have taken left sweep in the library. I mean, it literally just played the last fight. Yeah, it literally just played the next fight. We could have taken left sweep instead. And it would also full block. Yeah, you play well turn 1, turn 2 you have the things that you do leg sweep plus double defense, turn after you have other war again, so you can do some PK triple attack and it's still weakened, and then you have the tools of trade, maybe some CE and it dies. And Terror Gaming with Pyramid, I don't know how much gaming it is though. And we take Burning, I don't want to. I mean, we can, but that requires us to go here first, otherwise you'll lose one elite. I don't want to. I don't see a reason to either. Then we just say that long-term value we already have some insane stuff. Like Potion Bell with Ghost Ninja and White Beast, you can keep this forever, and then you have Pyramid. How strong would the relic that lets you know Caragos in advance be in comparison to boss relics? Very, 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 very strong. I don't think it's realistic to happen with the way the game is coded, but in theory, if something like that can happen, it's extremely powerful. And so now the Divinity in smaller, Divinity is one turn later though. We cannot enter Wrath like on demand. Yeah. So Slaver turn 1 you want to Slaver, you might still take 29 damage. Both stabbing and leader we probably can be okay because you do have piercing well and those do not hit you so hard right from the start. The Slaver, the burning Slaver especially, like you save into strength Slaver, turn 1 and minus 38 to your face. Then what? No safety rest after and you are forced to do one advance forward. Yeah, not interested, right? Not interested. Even though I do also feel strong. I feel strong. But I also feel like there's literally no reason to actually take this. So I would. Yeah, second terror or not, or you can also take a spray because but we do have our attack and C plus already. This eventually you don't want to play with Pyramid, yeah. But when the eventually happens, then the need for AoE also is irrelevant. Because that is when our PK terror maybe scales up as well. Take second terror, make sure enemies are vulnerable up to 99 turns. The real reason to take second terror is to make sure you have it early in the fight. But this deck doesn't really need that. This deck really doesn't need that. Because our physical damage is also not like extremely high either. It needs to wait for the PK before it's high. So drawing terror on turn 1 does not actually make a massive difference, because sometimes turn 1 you also just want to block and take other pool. So terror turn 2 is like fine. And then we also have the Pyramid, so we block a little bit better when we wait for the terror to be drawn. Yeah, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this. I think terror upgrade goes happens before the tools now though. We are going to this fight upgrade terror. So stabbing, yeah, topic terror, it's fine. This is the best fight for the poison pot, right? Unless you tell me the champ fight, the plus 12 damage for champ. Sometimes it opens up catalyst, but I don't mind just using poison pot here. I don't mind using 2 pots here though, if you need to. Yeah. And go again. we are taking a big hit, probably minus 12. It's okay. That's like 3 energies is at 1, 2, 3, right? So maybe I use it now and just save the things. And next time we can do 1, 2, 3 instead. Like 12. Fine. And yeah, poison damage, poison potion damage. Make sure that we have a kill this turn. We'll still have a kill apparently, but it's fine. Okay, do you still feel strong or not? But just double checking. Yeah. Do you still feel strong if you're going here? And now suddenly you want to take this. After what happened in this fight, do you still feel strong? Second wave attack over aggro. Playing strike there with +1 draw instead of cloak, yeah, it's also minus whatever damage that the PK gave us. The second wave, yeah, but why do you want to have a chance to burn the ghost though? But that's the thing. I don't think we're going to die here ever, yeah. But the problem is that sometimes you burn the ghost. So is your free path thing really worth it? Because I already said it this a lot of times. But I would play maybe 3 removes in deck or maybe 3 relics. Probably 2 relics. In order to get this in my potion bell deck form. So is this really worth it if you had to burn this sometime? Because I don't really feel like that's worth it at all. Also, we are not even completely safe in like this fight. I think next spot for Cham is pretty good. I am willing to use this spot or this spot here. I want to see, right? Okay, I see nothing. $95 with 4 energy, potentially 6 energy, but we can see this as well. If we draw into the O attack, then it's good, so I should play the terror here. There is a chance of terror here, so we can see will here next turn, but that wastes the PK and also doesn't have the CE down, but that's okay to do, because we can will the second multi-hit as well. So we don't take so much damage. Terror here basically just say that I can apply maybe 9 more damage here next turn, but it's irrelevant if I draw into all attack. If I don't draw into all attack, then it's only relevant if I don't draw into all attack. But if I don't draw into all attack, I don't think we can kill this either way, even with double damage. So I should terror here. You draw into all attack. I think this is a kill. Yeah, 28, 36, 36. This is 16, this is 18. Yeah, this is 2 energy for 41. This is 2 energy for 36. So CE is better. So Oh yeah, 69, 69, 87, 87. Oh, is that really exactly so? Oh, is that really exactly so? This with our potion use. That's cool. But let's double check. This is 46. 46 is 87, 87, yeah. 87, 95, exactly so. I do need to play this before attack. And strike me coming in hot. Concentrate. Pretty garbage right now. It does open more backflips and acro picks, and with the pyramid at some point can be strong. Especially if we brick on the energy relic after this, like this concentrate will be good. And we have one elite only before safety. 38 HP, 4 potions. We are not going to die to 50. I don't mind this. Report in conjunction with the concentrate is slightly better, but I did this with a champ and I think this is still better than the sweet pot. So it's only about like colorless maybe. So how is master strategy when we open colorless pot? Not good, right? When I open colorless pot, usually one extra output immediately. And the output we have in this deck is limited by usually energy and not card draw. Unless of course you want to burn this potion and this potion together in the same fight. If you don't mind burning both potions in the same fight, then this potion is quite strong. And we do have white beast to fill back like 2 slots before the champ. This cannot be skipped, but it can also be hand of greed. Well, it is free. Anyone else giving up on a free burning elite? Thank you very much for the red beer. Hope that the outer wise goes like good. I mean, we don't keep it in the pool. No gold though, so this shop's empty. Okay, at least we don't give up on anything super premium. Of course, we don't buy potion, yeah, so we'll just move on. Anti-node. Otherwise, even better than last time, guys. It's levels. Solved. No, but really, it probably solved. Yeah, we need meat now, that blood bio. Hard to say. Hard to say. Yeah, dead. And now, right? By the way, this is even better than you might think, yeah? Because it makes sure that I do not actually need to use ghost before I'm dead in like one. I'm basically dead from 4. So we need to deal what? 31, 31, yeah, it's fight definitely over. Just kill them now. Free. Blade Dance not interested. I think we upgrade either to the trade or concentrate here. I don't even mind upgrading concentrate in this part. Yeah. We don't have enough draw to make this unupgraded like very good yet. We need to have full hand, and it doesn't really happen because we have other war plus to the trade and some 0 cost. I don't think we need the Blade Dance, so I won't take it. Yeah, we just don't need the Blade Dance. It's barely better than the strike. Strike dummy is just sticky strike, just way better than this crap. And we are not picking accuracy here either. I think with either war and upgrading concentrate, we do not need to keep energy pot. Let's go steal for the champ. Do I even care about the upgrade? I don't. Yeah, let's take the fight. Yeah, I don't care about it. Let's take the fight. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Well, we have 4 energy next turn. Maybe 1, 2. But floating 3 energy this turn to get 3 extra strike divinity next turn is pretty suspect. So I guess we play triple strike here, but no PK. It's like Terror triple strike, no PK, and we see what happens afterwards. Could I open this with Panacea sometimes, but no need. That seems fine, honestly. Dead. This attack. I think that accurate attack. We are above this thing now, right? I think we are above this now. Especially when the relics also already give us a clean late game. Yeah, let's just sleep. So this is a classic white beast into never using any pot, yeah? Because we have the mirror on the board. I don't know whether that was good or not because she attacks next turn now. If buff this turn and attack next turn, the next turn we might be facing 30 plus. I guess that's fine. Okay, she doesn't attack. I want to take 3 more. If I weaken, it goes down to 13, so we can do double defense, that's clean. And this is enough for her to heal, yeah, it's minus 21. Wait, no, I need to take 4. What am I talking about? Well, too late now. I guess I get full block and then try to take 4 damage from her later. That's fine. Now this thing's dead. We can go see to kill them both, but I don't want to. He sucks. Why does he keep buffing? Can you attack, please? Yeah, this turn she's buffing again, yeah? If she doesn't attack this turn, it means that she's buffing again. So if I let her do her thing, if I do not touch her right now, she will attack next turn. But that is what? Plus another 4, that's plus 16. Plus 16, that's 25 damage. 25 damage, how do I take 4? I need to block 21, and 21 is 1, 2... If I draw defense, it's easy. Otherwise, 25 goes to... I guess we can double wheel backflip and that does the same thing, right? That takes 5. Ah, yeah. Okay, so we let her attack. 25. That's 5 damage, but yeah, whatever. That next turn. Buffing again, by the way. Honker. Yeah, sure. To the trade, concentrate. You can take it. Yeah, there's also a catalyst minus here, but yeah, don't. Yeah, there's a catalyst minus here, but don't. You can take reflect. I will still use this for the champ fight. What's the upgrade then? Probably not the tools. Upgrade reflex is speed width. Upgrading concentrate still. Upgraded version concentrate better was pyramid. It depends on how much draw you have, of course. With the current amount, I don't mind upgrading it, but we can also just upgrade sneaky strike. Or upgrade tools the trade because yeah, we know tools the trade. We don't pick Snecko. And we know the tools with the pyramid is fairly crucial to play. And the upgrade with pyramid almost always plays as well, yeah, almost. This upgrade can be obsolete later, we don't need it urgently right now. This upgrade is like just damage, we don't really need. This upgrade is currently not doing much. This upgrade can always have value. And it's also good if we pick up more card draw. That's sure. I just exhaust whales, yeah. Whale in this fight is not exactly amazing. The next time we draw into PK, we can probably split. Or not. Maybe one more time. It's okay though. Yeah, in 2 turns when the weakness runs out, we can split. Not when he's buffing now, though, because he gains 34 armor next turn. Waiting 1 more turn means that I will be weakened, but I guess I don't mind that much. Yeah, going now is like pretty bad. Let's PK next turn and then go next turn, yeah. To 40. I cannot attack anymore. If I attack anymore, he splits 1 turn earlier than I want. That's all I can do. Block a mid. Okay, now. Now we attack. Okay. We still need to deal some extra damage, or we need to block execute. But we do have neutralize, he doesn't have strength, we're not frail with 2 dexterity, so we can survive execute here. And 7, so 41, we cannot deal 41, yeah, but we can block this always. Wait, can we not deal 41? We're still weakened, or probably not. Yeah, probably not. Hello, attack. And a couple runs looking, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, it dies. Garbage. Storm of Steel Reflex. Wow. But yeah, we skip. Yeah, having to skip rare card with yeah, having to skip boss rare cards are pretty sad, but sure. Second tools I don't want. Yeah, second tools I don't want. Second C I don't want either. Especially with this. Man. Oh, force passing, 3 energy. Now, this is why you fight Burning Elite deck 2, I guess. This is why you fight Burning Elite deck 2, guys. And yeah, Black Star over Tiny House always, and this is worse than skip with the pyramid. This is actually worse than skip. We just take the Black Star, it's forced. Okay, 4 elite path, easy. How many? Okay, 3 is not bad. 3 is not bad, 3 is fine. 3 is fine. It's always 3 either way, yeah. So the only thing we lose is maybe the chop here. 0 finally activates for force recall, but we do have the million the bone, so we should be okay even if we cannot get to rest. Maybe you can go here and rest, but that's -1 elite with Black Star. I don't want that. We have nothing to fix for the question mark. So I would like to go to fight. I'm going to fight, give us more cards to play with 3 energy pyramid for late game. And we do have sustain, so we don't really die to 4-way fights. If we are dying after these 2 falls, then we can still pivot to a little bit more question marks. But we can also choose to take this question mark here, yeah, after information. Okay. Careless spot just to see whether it's hand of greed or not is a thought, but hand of greeding these things is not too easy. Right now I'm taking this is what 5 is 3, so that's -2. That's only -2. I am probably using explosive point in this fight, even with the seed. So we'll see. The vua. It's fine. It's green, but no. It's green, but no. We are playing on 3 energy pyramid, so be the death solution big issues at the moment. Man, now I wish I have a catalyst. now I wish I have a catalyst because the hard fight is going to be a massive pain in the ass though. If we can set this, maybe it's not as bad, but dealing damage is going to be super rough. On 3 base energy, if the Black Star doesn't deliver, we do get 6 relics from this though. 8 more relics, like actual leads as well. Maybe you can do something. Sucker Punch, just actual Witch Chain, neutralize plus at some point will not be enough, but I don't want this. Let's skip. Okay. What is this? 4, 5, 7, 15. So we take 2. This potion I want to keep. Unless I see some premium stuff, I want to actually keep this potion for the boss gauntlet. In particular, I think a weapon one we can deal with, even without the export. But the time meter and the donuts, like basically the second fight here, the export might be crucial. If we never see a way to scale up block, like we block with freaking base defense. See, so that really, I hope so. Oh. And 31. Yeah, they all die, right? They all die. Yeah, see, Soul's Darling. Look at this. Yeah, Soul. This one we have to take. Yeah, this one we have to take. Prepare minus, not exactly amazing. We cannot upgrade it. Yeah, there's no upgrade for it in this act. And we already have to do the trade to activate the reflex or the sticky strike every turn. We don't have enough card draw to support prepare minus. No eviscerate. Parry sucks? Yes. That's actually true. But for now it can still be kept. Because I Fairy Sucker is still a good Act 4 potion, you know? And honestly, with these relics, we might not need to play a single potion inside Act 3, even though we are playing on like 3 energy pyramid and we skip another boss relic. For now. Like these are honestly strong enough that we like 1, 2, 3, these 3 relics here might be strong enough that we can just never use a single potion in Act 3. So I do not mind having this in Act 4. Like, not at all. But here we skip. 2 question marks to probe, so it's like 3 question marks, and then we don't take anything else. Or I can go here and then we can still take 3 question marks after seeing the 2. That's just better, right? I don't think I'm taking 4 like ever. But to be fair, the white beast value also goes lower down, yeah? But I don't mind having more card on this deck, like more backflip, more acro, some defensive scaling, like footwork, after image, whatever. More piercing will. Don't mind that. Let's just take more fights. Because here is already forced 2 question marks. And if these question marks are bad, we can even choose to take this one. If these are good, then we just take the fight. I play PK, but I want to preemptively PK before seeing the hands. Now we can PK. It's quite a lot of the HP to go through though. And we also draw extra daisies. But again, yeah, we have beaten the bone and do not want to use this potion. Of course I don't open this potion, there's only the fairy that can be used here. Basically means the moment I have this potion bell, I'm like committed to not using pot. Unless I see something that can replace this. But we depend on this, like we can heal 14 per fight. I should probably play what? Survivor, that's fine. It's not good to play the neutralize there if I play the thing anyway, but that's fine. Well, I get tested immediately. I actually get tested by the white beast immediately, like it caused my bluff. And apparently we are discarding Fairy. Fairy sucks, it's true. Second Sneaky, if you want to, it does improve our damage by quite a bit. Especially if we see more card draw. And yeah, I think improving damage on 3 base energy, basically 0 energy deals 15. It's pretty amazing. With 3 energy and you cannot get more. Attack this. Very soft. Okay. You're taking 12, but 12 is fine. You can't play this tool, but I think I got my other board. Instead of blocking 2. Okay, just get on, but since you can get another one pretty easily, like right now, for example. Yeah, of course we take this. Unless you tell me it's this now, but after the second Sticky Strike, I think this is like a little bit less necessary. This, on the other hand, is amazing. And of course we go for the 2 elite part. Okay, that's a good event, so it probably means we never go here then. I want to click this, but yeah, I know it's stupid, so let's just click this and move on. I really kind of want to click this, but it's just stupid. Getting critted, but we have Piercing Veil. Going in next turn. Okay damage. That was an okay above damage. Acceptable. Oh, that's very, very good. That is very, very good. This is also very, very good, but with the pyramid slightly less good. With this is okay though, and with the Sticky Strike it is energy potion plus also 45 damage on the PK turn, yeah. Our potion is a pretty strong X4 pot, but so is Liquid Memories. Entropic Bull we absolutely keep, and next pot is still very powerful for the Animac 3 bosses if we need to use. It's probably power pot gone for the memories, right? It's like more flexible. And this is at its best in the hard fight where we don't really need the power pot if we enter with like a lot of resources and the ghost. We do have 2 Piercing Veil, so we can block 3 cycles probably with the Ghost in the Jar. Toss this away. Oh, we even have the combo. This I can suck. Speaking of suck, I probably pick up Sucker Punch now. Now I would pick up Sucker Punch. I would really prefer Leg Sweep, but if I have to pick Sucker Punch now, I would pick it. Yeah, I would do it. Only I'll go here. Probably should have held it though, because this can 45 in this turn, and then we get owned. But it let us pass. And then it's dead next turn. Garbage. Well, we no longer need this because I have 2 sticky strikes now. But if we have 0 sticky strike, is an amazing finale. And we no longer need it, so we just skip. Redstone, yeah, cannot really hit anything really good, but sticky strike would be quite nice, I guess. Okay. Second next spot, probably not. One next spot is used in the Act 3 Gauntlet, and we save this for Act 4. So this finale, right? To be fair, this finale is like quite fast because we can gambling chip away things, and of course we have the pyramid. Yeah. So, and we have double backflip plus the reflex. Now I think this finale can land on like turn 3. With our cow gamble, yeah, it probably lands on turn 3. Finale opens our workers, we only fight our workers though, no problem. No need, right? No need. Unless you tell me we actually need against Time Eater. Because right now we're playing against Time Eater is a PK Terror, and then we do this is 57, yeah, okay, 57 damage. Now that you say it out loud, it's like quite a lot. 57 damage for 0 energy, and you can panic it, it's 114. Yeah, that's 114 damage sneaky strike. So how many of those can Time Eater attack? Yeah, we don't need this. Just skip. Okay, 2 wood events, so we never ever go here. Apotheosis here is like very nice. No apotheosis. Flip we do not need, already have terror. Enlightenment is very cool if we have more draw. If we have more draw, this enlightenment is amazing. But we don't have enough draw to support the enlightenment right now. It can create like quite a lot of energy. You can upgrade enlightenment, and then you have sticky strike, giving you energy every single time you draw into it, yeah, while dealing a ton of damage. That's a good attack. And here, deep breath, discovery. This is not getting upgraded. And honestly, if we want to pick a card that gets upgraded in Act 4, this one is better. But so is Panic Button. There's also Panic Button with the freaking pyramid. And basically Panic Button blocking one cycle of the heart fully by itself. Because we whale or Dark Cycle the multi-hit, and then we Panic Button the big hit. This is like a little bit too good, even though this is very cool. But we already have the concentrate and the other work. And partition right now we also take. Cavalry is fine, I guess. So yeah, we never go here, yeah. Just take the fight. Can get old next turn. But not much I can do about that. Getting old, guys. Maybe it should be more aggressive with gambling chip because this deck doesn't really function until this is in play. Yeah, no, it's actually true. This deck does not function until this is in play, yeah? And we don't have that much draw to draw into it. So I don't hear like how many turns is it until I actually draw into this. That's slightly concerning. Okay, I guess the answer is one turn. $85. We are weakened, by the way. Dodge and roll is good if we actually have dexterity. We don't. We have a potion for dexterity 1-5. Not too interested. Chinese sucks. Blenden sucks. Okay, Blenden doesn't suck that much, but it still sucks. Black Sword is quite good. To maybe one-shot X4 elites, but we don't really have multi-hits either. You can take Flexible Blade Dance and then use that to one-shot X4 elites. Seems very sus. Let's skip. He's killing, right? The 8 at 37 exact. Just kill down. Nothing else to do in this fight anyway. My play was still tech. Yeah. More card draw to actually support this freaking concentrate. Even though it's minus. I want to keep this in my hand. do also want to make hand space. I think one is fine, I guess. Good job, April. Thank you very much for the raid. Did I have a right pyramid white misposition bell? Would luck needed? I mean, we are strong, but we are still playing 3 energy pyramid with physical damage, so the hard fight can be pretty troublesome because we don't scale or block at all at the moment. Yeah. We don't have footwork, don't have after image, no build dash solution, no real poison burst, but we can block it for 3 multi hits. It's this same fantasy event. I like it. Hope they can kill it next time. I'm doing the mid as well. We do want this in hand, probably just discard this. Want to panic this, but I guess we can do it after. Oh, that is so good, guys. Oh, attack is maybe the best pyramid card. So all the slender it has to take, I just see it performs. I just see that it consistently performs. Well, that sure is useless. But maybe I can do something with panic button. Escape plan, way too many misses really. And time meter and hard mode already annoying fight. I don't think I take this either. We already fought you. And it still hurts. We can panic this next turn, I guess. Oh, we don't even need to panic, but we're taking damage here. Have backflip to play actual defense, I guess, but that's fine. Bitch. Slightly disappointing card rewards for the second half. First half is okay. First half is quite good. We get this. Yeah, we get this. This is from Westone. Yeah, it's not pre-upgraded. But these are all pre-upgraded. And then second half we act so far the empty card rewards. That's fine. 5 we don't take. Burning Red thôi, still 5 pot reload. Okay, 5 pot. That's kind of spooky. But I guess I just take out the wool and keep the pendant. We take 6 damage here, but that's fine. Dash Echo Panic Button next turn can do a lot. And we see a double whale in the deck and we do draw full hand. And we don't see, yes we do. It's overdraws. And they're all dead either way. Dash Echo her, she goes to 7 times 2, so this full block. Not sure, overdraw is fine. And this is why we keep out of the wood, yeah? I mean, kinda. I need to do this. I don't, but I want to play double block. We can finale next turn. I thought chill, I thought it was pretty chill. Green. Yeah, green and probably take. And green does make a difference, right? Because this can block Act 4 elites. For the hard fight, probably irrelevant if it's green or not, but it's also up against garbage. It's still good block here, still good block with time eater, it's artifact shield in donuts. I would love to not get cursed here. Be nice. $38. $38 a bit much, don't you think? There comes 3, like that. Yeah, nothing that makes this to discard this. Really should be more, a little bit more aggressive with gambling chip. Is like this deck does not function without tools. It actually doesn't. If an upgrade will pay Ancient Writing, Shining Light. We only fought 1 elite. We went to 4 fires and took all the life loss events. Is fine. Play this with the Calipers. I suppose with Cartons you actually can do something now. That's cool. I do one panel on 9 before the awakened one, because we do need to kill cultists fairly fast. Okay, but does it look like on this deck one? Yeah, we started the run with 100 gold, so we bought this. But if you think about the Matryoshka and what it is, then this is actually only what they did. Because you get Matryoshka from the elite and you open one chest and you have this. This is only deck one. Enemy is too strong. That's fine. Whoa. Oh, look, Frozen Egg is going in. Are you going to be in the chest? Yeah, okay, true. Yeah, look at Frozen Egg going in, guys. We pay minus. It does help a little bit now if we bought some of the tools, because I added like way more card draw. And can make a hand space, you can actually activate this. Yeah, sure, I can take it. We don't have an upgrade for it. I think upgrade in Act 4 is going to be... After all these backflips, I think it might be concentrated now in Act 4. That's fine. We'll see how the boss outlet goes and do the upgrade accordingly. This fight I do not need the export, so I won't. Is it true that I don't need export? I probably don't. But only if you can kill this thing fast enough to strength reset. Can do this first, I guess. But right now I see that I'm already taking damage, yeah? And not insignificant amount either. It was easy to play. I think I will go. Like 14 is fine, we still have beat. And of course we can still open potion at any point in time, yeah. If power gets played, we have one power only. And of course we play that one, so that is the only one. Can play this well here because it does overdraw and it blocks 6 right now. And Dark Shackle can be used to do against the multi-hit on like turn 3. We do have the Captain Skill, but sometimes multi-hit next turn. It just this blocks more next turn too, the piercing well. Overdrawing. Okay, I guess it's fine. Am I using another whale next turn? Because we only need one whale minus strength reset, so I can use another whale next turn to block, and then use the Dark Shackle to block another hit afterwards. That's fine. Yeah, wrong order, but it's fine too. Yeah, see bottom deck. Fine. Can't panic button here, so I should. I can still use that cycle to block another multi. This multi is still free to block. And then I can use the last facing wheel to chip strength reset. I can also block this manually and wait for the next multi to dash cycle. Like this is fine. And one other. This is strength reset. If we want to. But the problem with strength reset right now is that I don't have consistent block next turn block 40 and there's no neutralize. We do need to kill it before the next multi-hit, but 2 turns is a lot of turns to shuffle. I think I wait. You can kill this at any point in time if we see a hit that we cannot block. Probably happens next turn, or we kill it next turn. But we have bought ourselves time to draw back into the neutralize. And we do have more block in hand now to block this, even if we don't have neutralize. That's another thing. Okay, we can block this. There's no strength, but void is pretty annoying to deal with. We do have other war to mitigate that a little bit, but still not super easy. We are getting voided next turn. But other war can counteract that. Next turn is always multi-hit, so I don't mind using this now. I'll get void and take damage, but that's fine. Yeah, we did. I can still draw into like concentrate or deflect plus. I'm not pretty sure I taken flechette instead. I might need that might have been the better line over the second PK. Because right here we're taking 3 and we cannot keep the perma weak chain going on either. Taking 5. That's okay, it should die like somewhat soon. This time we're taking more damage though. And it's still not dead yet. That has lost the basic card, that's not the problem. If you think that's the problem, I can tell you it's not. The biggest problem this deck has right now is that it does not have a way to scale block beyond base defense. Helping, but you see this, it deals 24 damage. Is that so bad? I get another 2 and then Void is coming. PK is not down. I might have to recreate memories like in this fight, and then I still next fight I might open Entropic Brew as well. We do have potion, we do have gold to refill, yeah, and of course I don't want to die. We do heal 14. We are taking another 2 here, and this thing is still not dead yet. It's pretty scary. But again, next turn is the multi-hit. I think I just accept this void now. 21 next turn we can only block 11 though if I don't continue to draw. I concentrate next turn enough. I play this now. Yeah, this is taking 10. That's pretty bad. Because I cannot play the PK either. Yeah, probably should have taken Flechette, honestly. I just saw PK chain and attack, but the second PK is really difficult to play. And the second half I don't have Terror. So honestly, the core proper play here might be saving Terror for second half, because it's very difficult to block with Void. But we can still block with even when this thing has 4 strength in the first half. It's very difficult to block with Void while they do damage. And this is what the problem in the hard fight would be, yeah? Which is what I'm saying, the hard fight on 3 energy is going to be difficult as hell. Because you must spend your energy to deal damage and you cannot block. Just like 10. But I want to play PK. I think we try to finish this thing in this deck cycle. It's actually like this. $26, 106, 122, 140, 146, 164. It's dead. Okay, it's dead this turn. That was spooky. To make the hard easier, Nightcore Shop, after image would help a ton. More Ghost in the Jar. I don't know if Tactician is doing it, probably not. Footwork would help. Donuts, okay. We have CE and it's not Time Eater. Time Eater is still annoying as hell, yeah. Like reset or triple damage or not. But this fight we cannot play Terror super easily, we cannot block with Will either, but we do have CE. But we cannot apply weakness, so we do need to be very careful. I'm willing to send next spot here, I think I will. Discovery? No, most not. Our upgrade in X4 is probably concentrate. Looking at how the fight here plays. Most likely our upgrade in X4 is concentrate. You can rest as well, but I think I upgrade. Maximum damage taken this turn will be 18. If I do not draw any block, I will discard this. Seems quite bad. It's not needed in hand for now. Immediate punish. Do I need to use this? It looks like Woodkeeping is strip. Yeah, the problem is that you must have this in play. If you don't have this in play, this deck does not function. And we have triple Piercing Whale to strip, we have Dark Shackle to strip, we even have Discovery to strip, sometimes you even have this. You do not need to apply Explosion debuff the first time you play it, you can just play this to strip. So yeah, the question, do I need to use this or not? Well, this potion is quite strong in the hard fight. Not amazing in Spear and Shield, but it's quite strong in the hard. If I do not use it now, we are playing like Backflip, Defend, Survivor, PK. And turn 2 we take a big hit, but turn 3 we have the Captain's Will. And we still have like Panic Button one time. I can play this first, I guess. It's better for the PK turn. Yeah, I am scared. We have 500 go into the X4 shop plus Entropic Tool. I just use the potion now. Because the worst case scenario is that I actually have to panic 3 potions if we get low enough in this fight, in the initial turns. And this costs HP immediately if I don't use it. Because I might only play 2 attacks, 2 block cards here. If I play all of them, I do Defense, Survivor, Panic Button for example. We block for 62. 62, I take 24, or 38, 38, 23, 23, so I lose 7 next turn. And Panic Button is out of my deck. And I can't spend all my energy on other stuff next turn. Like Artifact Strip. And turn 3 have Captain's Will. So I cannot die turn 3 if I just play double block into Panic Button now. Which honestly I don't hate. Honestly, I don't hate it at all. You can play Panic Button next turn too, but that takes more damage on turn 3. PK I don't want to play yet, because we might be able to set up PK Terror. And I don't only have Sticky Strike in hand, no guarantee activation. Tools of Choice not in play. Oh, the Viscerate is quite nice. Outmaneuver is quite nice. Outmaneuver is actually very good. I should probably take it. Still have no tools or PK Random doesn't have guarantee value yet to discard it. I have Outmaneuver next turn now. And I can liquid memories dagger throw or prepare to activate them, but I think we can wait. Do not want to shuffle our PK, and we still need to play card, so I will play PK now. even though it might be wasted next turn. Okay, nice. Having tools here is huge. Yeah, having a tools here is huge. Okay, the middle block next time we can Piercing Will, and we can play Sneaky Strike. We shuffle both of these out. Maybe I played one card too many, but probably okay. Do not need to apply second CE at all. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. We can panic this. Yeah, but it's basically over. We can kill it right now. If we double strike here, it's just dead. Okay, maybe a little bit too trigger happy with this then, but this is still pretty good draw order. It could have gone wrong. And it's only on next spot. Fine. It's not pretty strong to be fair, but we also got outmaneuver from the discovery which played full. If I kill now, this thing is going to 2 HP, so I can advance Penny a little bit more. Right here, he's not even dead, you know. It sucks. Okay, mess up my penny pick, it sucks. Should not have done that, but I guess it's fine. We can kill it next one. Rest for 7, yeah, no need. We upgrade to concentrate. Can upgrade prepare as well. I think consider upgrade slightly better. And maybe upgrade panic button too. The image plus, Orrery, next force come back. Orrery happen. We frozen egg. After Orrery, you can still do this, and we have 300 and 42. 150, so it's slightly off from doing remove and potion. I cannot remove, I guess, but I would like to remove. In particular, maybe this card. Flower is good. Flower is good too. But do you not buy this already? Because here I kind of want this after image. There's after image, there's the flower afterwards. If you buy these two, yeah. If you buy these two, you have 337, 237, 437, so you can exactly buy this. So this is exacto. Flower after image remove black spot is exacto. And you do not take already. And that's quite strong. I will tell you that it's quite strong. For the deck already, what can it give? It's like more card draw, more energy gen, footwork plus. Rate chance is, I think, fairly high. I think we need the orrery. Yeah, we need the orrery. We need the orrery. Need. I will tell you what we did. What we actually did is a way to kill Act4 elites without using the ghost. That is what we did. And yeah, there's something quite strong in here that nobody has mentioned. But I see Penny Bakabeko. There's something quite strong here that nobody has mentioned. With the Preserve Insect. We have no block solution for that. No block solution. How many cycles do you think we can block? Again, question. Yeah, question again. How many cycles do you think this deck can block the hut? If we enter with the ghost artist. Yeah, how many cycles? 2 cycles. 2 cycles with this. We block at least 3. I don't know if we can block 4, but 3 is very easy to do if we enter with full resources. At least 3, but probably 4. Do not forget that every single multi is dealing 0. And the first make is blocked with this. So what do you need to block against the heart really? Once every 3 turns. Every 3 turns, you need to block 30 damage. And you think this deck cannot do that? I think AI is the worst of 70 go by? No. I think that is the best one. This is where we absolutely disagree. Because the only way we are dying in the hard fight is that we cannot block the big hit, number 1. And we are dying to beat the death, number 2. When we are dealing damage in the off turn. Yeah, after damage helps with that, both of that. We are lacking block scaling on 3 energy and you want to take flower, the garbage flower over the after image. No, dude, just think about what the flower does in this deck, yeah, and then you think about what the after image gives you. Flower in the hard fight is what? If we set it up here, plus 3 energy. 3 energy with this deck you think is better than this. Yeah, not a single chance. It's not even close. The problem is just that the AI is just it's basically we roll maximum price for these as well. Let's look with this. Price range is 157 to 173, and we roll 168 on 73 on 71. Even the rare card is freaking expensive. This can be 160. Yeah, I think AI is actually the best one here after the things we can buy. I'm just thinking how realistic it is to do something like Akabeko or Rary, but that seems fairly stupid. Akabeko Panic is plus 8 into double. So let's say we land it on Sticky Strike on turn 1, or we will get PK down and then wait for turn 2. Let's say we get PK down on turn 1 and we wait for turn 2. With the Sticky Strike, it's going to be 19. 27. 27, 54 with the PK 108. Yeah, it one shot, but that requires some very specific control orders. But we can make that happen with the liquid memories. If you're willing to spend liquid memories, you can make that happen as long as you draw PK turn 1. That is a little bit weird to do though, considering it does nothing in the hard fight. And if we actually don't have if we don't buy defensive scaling for the hard fight, yeah, then we are still in trouble. And not just speed and shield is troublesome. Yeah, it's probably after image. Man, I want to buy Rary. I also want next one. Basically, after image next spot guarantees the hard fight. So we can spend liquid memories in speed and shield. We enter the hard fight with these 3 potions, we will win. Okay, we will win most of the time. Not always, but the vast majority of the times we will win if we enter the hard fight with 3 potions here. One of them is the next spot. So yeah, after image flower. But the problem with flower is that it also does nothing in speed and shield, you see. And what does does the flower do to you in Spear and Shield? Turn 1 it does nothing. Turn 2 it does nothing. Okay, turn 3 gives you 1 energy. Turn 3 we already have the Cutton's Wheel. And turn 1, turn 2 we are getting owned. I square spare card? No need. We already have I think 3 Piercing Wheels with 1 Dark Shackles. We do not need anymore. And it also cost me a remove. And right now we can do exact go after flower next spot remove. Maybe I don't care about remove. Maybe I don't care about remove because I think already just way better than the flower. Considering that if we can save resources into the hard fight, we already win. And right now I do see the flower not giving us energy in the most dangerous turns of the fight. Yeah, we can buy Aureli first even need to reevaluate because maybe Aureli has a footwork plus, an after image plus, and then I don't buy the after image afterwards. Very possible. If you're worried about damage, yeah, there's that, or Sticky Strike plus. That's a pretty nice Aureli. And then on plus secures the fact that we can always block with Fishing Wheel. I think I take that. That's on energy, quite a bit of damage. If you want Fishing Wheel, here it is, but I might want to Escape Plan instead. Sticky Strike plus I take. Acro is fairly debatable because we don't actually have energy to support it. The only thing is a Concentrate and turn 1 Lantern. Cow Choppers we don't need, especially after taking Venom. There's absolutely no way we need the Cow Chops, especially if we buy the after image, which we probably will do. Looking at this already. This attack, yeah. Wait. Akabeko is in the shop. Akabeko Pendant Riddles with Holes, that's 120 damage. Which wins the Spear and Shield fight instantly if you draw turn 1, and we have 14 draws. Oh, that sounds so incredibly stupid, because this thing is a curse in the hard fight. But you know, how stupid is it? Okay, it's pretty dumb, yeah, because we can also just Sticky Strike and Memories and Sticky Strike instead. I take this. Acro, yeah, I guess I can take. Because we do use the Liquid Memories on Sticky Strike for 1 time, so that's for 2 energy. Escape Plan versus Fishing Wheel, don't know, but this one I take. No, because Venom is actually not needed though. Like, damage in that fight is not a concern. Escape Plan with the after image, it doesn't really harm us so much in the hard fight if it miss, and it's just positive in Spear and Shield. It is just positive in Spear and Shield. We do not need another Fishing Wheel. Just like this. And here we skip, yeah? We don't need Cow Chops. Okay, this is still extremely clear to buy. And here we just have to decide whether it's deck spot or remove. And I think I take the deck spot. You can buy the more expensive deck spot to tip the shopkeeper. You can buy deck spot and Panacea if you want to. But Panacea only works. Actually, no. Oh, no. Panacea is actually good. If it lands turn 1, it blocks Vulnerable. Otherwise, it blocks Panic Button. And Panic Button is actually a huge thing if you can play it freely. Oh, so now we have to think of freaking Panacea or what? It's not my Panacea. Actually, yeah, it's true. It's 2 gold off still. Yeah, it's still 2 gold off. Deck spot, yeah, deck spot. We tip the shopkeeper. I can back go pop, but yeah, no. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, we just leave. You can also discard this and take this, but that seems stupid. Well, no, we only turned down. Like, look at this thing, you want one more whale one, because when you want to draw a whale. Now here's the thing, yeah? We have a freaking pyramid, and normally that's a good thing. Imagine you have 4 Piercing Wheels in your head, in the hard fight. Yeah, What is your plan to unclock your hand then? Because to the trade only discard one card per turn. No, you have enough wheels already, you don't take more. Too many wheels is a bad thing. And we only strip artifact cleanly and Venom and see sometimes. The area Riddle would hold would kill here. Oh. Huh? Uh-huh. Yeah. Wait one turn because Penny is here and PK is in my hand too. And we can block next turn with Dark Shackles. Then again, on shot is 120. This is only 76, yeah. But we can Liquid Memories it again. For another 38. So that's 114. There's no guarantee activation for Sneaky though if I play the Echo now. But if I don't play the Echo now, we're taking damage immediately. And we also don't see more cards. 30 block? No, 30 block is fine. We kill this still. We still kill this. 30 block or not. I kind of want to play Echo. The problem with playing Echo is that sometimes this doesn't get 2 energy next turn and then it's bad. I will play it. Okay, to the trades here is perfect. Energy next time we have 4, yeah? Triple Sticky Strike is killing this instantly. Not instantly, it's still at like 9 HP, but one more strike is doing it. Afterwards, this thing still has 2 artifacts though, and it's 30 block. It's okay to discard this deal though. But I might play Pitching Wheel. It also blocks one more and we don't waste the energy. And we need artifact strip next turn here still. Like 2 layers. Everything's dead. And I do not actually even need to... I do not actually need to Liquid Memories either. I can save my potion because I draw enough damage here. Anything can be played, and I guess I will play it now. Yeah, easy fight. He stole the fight by the way, as expected. Still have another whale, yeah, to block the next hit. Wow. Oh, it is good at least. This is good, but yeah, fine. Oh, that we definitely take. Comes upgraded. Strength is not nearly as good as what we currently have. Yeah, we don't need this damage either. So this hard fight, I would even be forcing draw though. I would probably say this fight is good. As long as I do not like screw this up royally, this fight should be won. I have a feeling I don't want to discard a single thing here. But that cannot be true. I have to discuss something, you know. It's probably C. It's probably C. But all these I want to keep. But on C, no reason. It's a lot of damage, but against damage we don't need. Second damage is fine. No tools of trade, but we can always memories the thing later. I can memories Acron now if we really want to be aggressive. But that's fine. I don't know why I even did that, but okay too. And I want to not overdraw, I guess. Hit first, we just closed. He'll then try his best. Immersive, yes. I'm thinking of doing liquid memories on Acro right now. I discard these two and then liquid memories on the Acro. And then we see. I should discard as well. Like whale sucks. We already talked about it. This goes 5 HP, but I get information, so I just do that. I can use this next turn, I guess. Yeah, I have enough attacks in here to sweep artifact with a no? This is fine. I don't think we have dead because of Will. Will sucks. Okay, GG. Yeah, that's enough, guys. I think that I know we have won the fight. And I don't even need to open another potion here, but we can. We had 3 more potions unused. I don't even need to will this, yeah? I think I will though, but I don't need to. Don't remember, what do you got to do with red fog? Why do you want to have minus on hand space? Right? For what reason? I want to make hand space here, not reduce it, you know. Seven, yeah, this is already full block. And the whale next turn. Okay, should have saved the panic, but I honestly don't care too much. Maybe we can just leave our card at this point, it's fine, as long as I don't give it strength with the thing. If I do not give this thing strength, permanent strength, we are already winning. But with this, you actually block 4 cycles very easily. 5th cycle, I can block if I save these, but no need to. I don't need to wait to see it. Is the 3rd cycle 6 and 15? Well, unlucky, but I think 6 and 15 they're still 0. And 8 and 15 is still 0, yeah. Next we do need to block manually, so I guess can keep these cards. And of course, unfortunately unused. Getting a hit here, that's fine. Is that not shuffle the sticky strike? I can shuffle a burn, which I want to. Ow, ow. And then there's that. 51, yeah, scary. Okay, times 15. Yeah, 4 cycles, right? I could say is that if we preserve 3 potions into the hard fight, we win like pretty easily. And it's not even close. After you use no potion, spear and shield, and just win the fight, taking what 2 damage. And again, it's like Pyramid Act 1, so you expect to win, even though the Act 1 was like relatively low value. 4 upgrades, 1 elite, and the white beast, but we do not actually feel strong early Act 2. But yeah, then comes this thing. Anyway, Matryoshka already. Matryoshka gave us this thing and this thing. The Matryoshka relics were out of war into Blood Vial. These are the real relics we would get without the Matryoshka. These are the bonus ones. Our total of last 100, 82. Something nice about this sample on Silent though, this is that I don't think I lose a single run with Pyramid. And that's how it should be. Every single icon P-box is a win, every single Pyramid is a win. So far. And that's how it's supposed to be. Because I honestly think at this point, whenever you see Pyramid on Silent, you should just win the run. If you play properly, that is. It's very, very, very rare that the game forces a death on you when you have Pyramid on Silent. Because you just bring yourself into Act 4, you potion the freaking spear and shield, and then you block the heart for like 3 cycles for free. And when you can block like 3 multi-attacks for free with no resources, then you should be able to get something out of it, considering the Pyramid also makes you stronger in like almost every other fight. And in Silent losses, yeah, I play too fast and I throw. That's a trend. And was last time I lose Spirit Silent? We can check. Runic Pyramid. What is this? Wait, was this in this sample or what? Did I really lose on Pyramid in this sample? I don't remember. Was this the No, this was a quick run on stream, right? Was this the quick one or was this from last sample? Oh, it was last sample, yeah, it was last sample. Yeah, this is the actually no, it was not. It was this sample. Actually, yeah, this was example. So I guess I did lose one run, but I don't even remember this. Yeah, this was last sample ended like last year. This is this year. I did lose one run this sample with pyramid. That shouldn't happen. Something must have gone wrong here. Like deck building or something else. Because the dying to donuts with the pyramid. Even though it probably brick boss relic here, that shouldn't happen. Oh yeah, they right. I see. Yeah, Astro level Coding Bell, the the classic. Yeah, the classic. I remember now. So I guess there's one loss actually. This was from last sample, yeah. This was from last sample. Oh, that's a long streak. That is always Act 1 pyramid. Act 2 pyramid I don't think has ever lost. Act 1 pyramid I still think is 100. We check it from the last sample is 100 and this sample the only loss is in Act 1. So yeah, it should be 100 still. Which makes a bit of sense at least, because pyramid after Act 1 sometimes you cannot be aggressive in Act 2. And then in Act 3 maybe a little bit weak and then you have no energy brick boss relic again. And then you can die. It really shouldn't happen. Because I'm fairly certain looking at the loss in this sample is a wrong boss relic pick. Like, yeah. Nowadays I just see, I just tell you. Unless your deck has like way too many holes. If your deck has way too many holes and you desperately need the high rolls bomb cards, then you can take Astro Level Bell. But otherwise, yeah, no. Because relics help you. Relics cover more holes for you than cards. And clicking Cooling Bell, even if it sometimes make you actually weaker, yeah, because you get 3 relics that don't play, and you get a curse. The floor is like way higher than the brick astrolabe, and the ceiling is way higher, and it also makes your Act 3 reverse become actually good. Otherwise, you click astrolabe. Let's say you get a Queen's Calling Bell. Like, let's say your Calling Bell is exactly insanely garbage, yeah. But you click the astrolabe instead, and now it does not carry your run. And you enter Act 3, so now you farm Act 3 elites because you are still way too weak after astrolabe. And what do you get from the Act 3 elites? Yeah, exactly, the garbage you would get from Coding Bell. And now you cry because you have no relics after Act 3 elites, and you still have no cuts. Because astrolabe doesn't carry you, so you just walk until the end of the run and you die. Advancing Relic Pool, no, it's actually true. It's not a meme. Advancing Relic Pool is very real when you need to find something to carry you. Like when you are in the best spot, yeah. Advancing Relic Pool is not a meme. Because regardless, you will see those relics in Act 3 and you need to get value out of Act 3 if you're dying. And now suddenly your deck sucks and you also see no relics. The other case, the relics you see in Act 3 are good, yeah, Calling Bell gives you power immediately, and so now maybe you can even squeeze more value out of Act 3 than otherwise. That's pretty good. And discard the curse, that's not a real argument. Like, that is never a real argument. Like what? I give you 2 to the trade in your deck and now I give you like maybe 3 injuries. Or like normality pyramid, you want to play with that. Yeah, not really, right? Discard the curse, well, it's not argument, you still draw into the curse. Like half of the reason why curses are bad is that you draw into them. Not that the effect is actually so terrible. The discard argument is complete nonsense. Unless it's normality, it's like pyramid normality for 999 gold. And you get a huge value out of this 999 gold during your path, yeah, then you can say, okay, you can discard normality. And you take them, because the value is way higher than rare relic. If you get away with taking normalities. For character, yes. Oh, we take Bell was random this factory, yeah. Guaranteed rare relic is also pretty cool, you know. Speaking about guaranteed rare relic, yeah, let's click that. Over 100 gold. We have no force elite. Atmosphere is nice. Like North answer is already here, so we can go aggressive in this act. I think it's a little bit annoying though, because I want the 3 elite path. Running into 4-6 burning elite is a little bit too much for defect. Yeah, running into this burning 4-6 force is a little bit too much even for defect. But otherwise I'm forced into 2 shops. Is I go 2 fights here, shop is empty, and then we go here, and then we go to this shop again before the first elite. And yes, I will take this elite into this elite into this elite. So we have one empty node. But force 6 elite with no bailout into force 8 elite afterwards is way too much. Defect, no, the defect streak already died because I had 2 in Act 4. If I did not literally throw the runaway in Act 4, we are on 16 right now, but I did. So we are not 1. Trick is a Silent 7 Defect 1. Hello, JWC. Thank you for the good luck. Extend the trick to 7 with Pyramid, sets gonna have 5 forwarding, do pot go form, yeah. Like consistently, I already said this last week, but consistently converting Pyramid P-box is it is a skill. It is a variable skill too. So you just do not say that, yeah, okay, free run doesn't count. Also with you, yes, it's actually true. But it's only so you have enough damage, yeah? Because the knob, max HP knob here can actually hit you for like 5 turns. If you enjoy us, nah, the throw was not that. The actual throw was in the shop. Even though the critical in the hard fight was being extremely cringe, it would most likely still win if I play if I actually, you know, not instant pick the things in the shop. But yeah, just go here, accept 1 empty node, it's fine. Defect owns 50% to take 0. Actually, no, if we always take 0 here, no matter what. No matter where it lands, it hits 0. Because yeah, kill both or we full block 1. Snap card. Oh, snap card. Ow. So I will. Not both landing card, it's true. Okay, maybe both landing would be better than cold snap. If you tell me floor 2 is lazier, then maybe both landing is better than cold snap. On sale. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I guess I know what's going to happen in this run. At least how we are playing the run, that is. Yeah, I save gold for the second shot in case I need a damage for it, we can stop. We can buy cold snap as well, but no need. It just sucks. It wasn't too defense. Okay, we do have damage for the knob. We can get more damage for the knob, which I will. We can take another cool start with Defect as well, but honestly we have enough frost already. And another thing about this ball lightning is that this thing needs to die. This thing needs to die somehow. And ball lightning with Defect plus is on the better damage cards you can add anyway. For sure, I can take it. Oh, Serpent. So plus 75, yeah, we can buy Relic now. I can actually buy a relic if I take this gold. Because they did not remove the first shop and we don't need to buy potion. Yep. 1 gold over. Ooh. Actually no, 11 go over. Yeah, 11 go over. So it does give me this already. And of course we buy already. This already sucks. Okay, it's not that bad, but it's not good. Yeah, it's not that bad, it's just not good. There's like the 0 for 1, the 0 for 1 doesn't play with anything in here. So it's just purely speculative pick. Unless you tell me we take recursion and upgrade it, but we don't have upgrade until this point. What about these many things? Cell repair, eco form, more glacier, more defracts, bias core, electro, thunder, equilibrium, him. Maybe boost sequence, probably not. But I said this guy's complete garbage, and at some point I will tell you. At some point I will spend time talking about why this is bad, yeah. But I need the proper context. But I will tell you this is not a good cut. Do not think this is a good cut. It is not. This is what I'm going to take. And then tell me to take fusion and then you can make compound driver a good cut. We still take it though. I do not take 2 of them, but I still take the first one. Rebound if anything, but I don't really know. Second ball landing is quite cringe compared to cool-headed. We take cool-headed. The end score say, yeah, that is what most people see it as. Okay, I guess I can spend time to explain. I already have this conversation with Duran on Discord. And the argument is exactly the same. It is a Pommel Strike plus. And I will tell you why it's bad. Because just think about the Ironclad and then the Defect. What do you get when you play Pommel Strike plus on Ironclad? When your whole turn, let's say you have 4 energy and you only play Pommel Strike. What do you get out of your turn? Because that's why I can tell you have strength, you have vulnerable. You have block coming for free with some Fear No Pain, some corruption, some second wind. You play 1 card, you full block your turn. So how much do you get out of this Pommel Strike plus? Yeah, maybe like 60 damage per turn when you still full block the heart. You have disarm, you have shockwave. And now think about the defect. In the hard fight, what do you get out of your compound driver? 7 damage unboosted. Draw 2. No block. You cannot just play compound driver as your damage, yeah. So what does it do for you really? You take 2 damage and beat to death. You still need to play your blocks. That cannot be the only thing you play as your damage. So you need to get damage from elsewhere. Unless you tell me you are sitting behind like 10 focus Frostcore, but then like why do you care about compound driver? European from plus block? No, I just mean that you need like 1 card to full block per turn. Kind of. So basically you can just play compound driver, you can just play for your Pommel Strike. And then you draw into your 1 block card. And you play the block card. So basically your draw can be your damage. On Defect, you play your compound driver. Yeah, okay, you draw. You draw into your block and now you play your block card. You have dealt 15 damage in your turn. And then your turn ends. Wow. And then the heart kills you because you don't have strength now, you don't have weakness. Just think about the actual context of the character. Do not just look at the card and see, okay, 10 damage draw to an iron card is amazing. Therefore 7 damage draw to an defect must be good. It really is not. It's just terrible. It's terrible in the sense that, yeah, do not add too many of those to your deck. It's still good enough to pick over skip. But don't see compound driver, just be okay, amazing card. And be happy. Accelerate the deck, yeah, amazing acceleration, right? Draws 1 on turn 1. You draw compound driver on turn 1, it draws 1 card. Amazing acceleration. Insane. Unless you tell me you always have 8 revivers and then suddenly it's good. Yeah, you just look at a few runs ago, right? We have a run with battery virus and we have 5 compound rivals in the deck. And in that deck, it was amazing. But imagine, you have a crack core and no other ops on turn 1. You suddenly draw compound rivals in act 4, it draws 1 card. After you're fully set up, it's still a bad card. So it's bad on turn 1, it's bad on turn 2, it's bad after you're set up. When is it good? Yeah. There you have it. Like, the card is... It's even worse if you boss Squadron. If you boss Squadron, then you pick your compound rivals and maybe 2 or 3 of them. And I don't know what the hell is wrong with you. But yeah, just think about it. The compound rival is not nearly as good as you might think. But here we just take the quadrant. And we have a rebound. We can take rebound. A little too much frost, honestly. If I pick more frost from this point, it's either Glacier or quadrant. I don't think I can another cold snap. Man, skipping cold snap in Act 1 is like kind of weird though. Hologram attack, this hologram attack. Now damage is a little bit low. I might want to rebound. But this cold snap I'm unsure. Because the cold snap on turn 3 doesn't play either with Captain's Wheel. Fusion is very greedy. Extremely greedy. It sets you up for the compound rival to be good. And it opens up a case to pick off slot. Was that better rebound? Why? Do you play Cold Snap and the Hex Ghost dies or what? Because right now I think the only enemy that poses a real problem to us in this act is the Hex Ghost. Which is kind of why I don't want to pick this fusion, because the fusion will perform later, yeah. But it's like quite far away from now, and we already have some good things going on. I really don't want to have this. This rebound will still take. I think that's enough. Cold snap, cold snap, cold snap. It is frost that we can easily play in the knob. But this is not very easily played in the knob. This cannot be played in the knob. That we don't really play this in the knob either. If I take the cold snap, that is I guess I can still take another cool headed because of this defect, but that is it. So one more cold snap, one more cool headed. The next cold snap we skip, but that's fine. And the glacier I can take, but chill I don't take. Maybe I still take chill. I still take chill. Is fusion a good upgrade target? Don't upgrade target. We have plenty of upgrade targets. Defect does not run out of upgrade targets. You upgrade this, you upgrade this, you upgrade this, you upgrade this. Your base deck has 2 upgrade targets. And you also have more fights. Blizzard run if we have Echo Form, yes. If we have Echo Form from here and some sustain, we absolutely can use Blizzard as damage so. But I think I still take this one. So remove the doubt. On. Pull in. We want to open turn 2, but it's on turn 2 and I still want to wait to draw and do this. One strike opens. Nice. This guy should be close to 0 damage, if not actually 0. In order to take 0, I cannot play this Zap though. Yeah, I play the Zap next turn, I take 1. And taking 1 is cringe. So we need to take this 1 or not. I don't feel like I have to take 1 at all. So we deal 10, 15, 15 into 6. So that's 21, 21, 57. 57 we play second half. But to focus in play, the fact he's here, Cold Snap is here. Lightning is still down. I mean, just 1 damage and it advances the fight by 15 damage, so we can actually kill it. And we don't need to block second cycle. If I play the strike here with the Zap, I need to block the entire second cycle or what? That's not true. 15 damage. I might to play Compound Rival actually. If I play Compound Rival to double defense, take 2 next turn. Unless I draw into Cold Snap and then take 0 while still dealing damage and shuffle out my defense, and these are garbage. Maybe that's better, but playing Zap into triple defense is not guaranteeing anything either. We still have to deal 48. Yeah, we still have to deal 48 over 2 turns with 2 lightnings in front. Dual cast is 15, so it's still, yeah, still quite a lot of damage. That's very strong. But we Compound Rival next turn to shuffle these out. Yeah, take 2, I take 2. 2 is like whatever, you know. He's blocking 3, but it deals so much more damage. And now we are still potting on 1. But this thing is 4 now. It guarantees that we kill it, right? If I play Bull Lightning here, we will kill it, but I take 4 damage, and that's like kind of cringe. Double defense. I guess it only takes 2 more, but double defense here, 5, 5, 5, 45, 45. Yeah, we can never kill. Okay, sure, we take 2 extras, fine. Yeah. This guarantees that the fight is like never this issue. Probably could have gotten away with trying to take 0 here most of the time, but whatever, 4 is good enough. I mean, sure. I went defect and we can lift here, I guess. The knob. Turn 2 we have the wheel and defect is down turn 1 though, and we have some cold snap to play. So this side is like no problem whatsoever, yeah, we full block this turn. And it's like dead next turn. Yeah, easy fight. Typo. No. It never gets the upgrade. I mean, somehow it can, but at some point it can. But we upgrade Defect first, and then I think we just lift a little bit. And no room for this. You ask me whether this one is strong or not, I would tell you it's like probably fairly strong. What do we get out of this Act 1 basically? Okay, we don't take this. Like, this coast now I do not take. So it's time to skip, yeah? Chaos does not get the upgrade either because we lift. So we are entering Execute with full HP here. But I mean, not much I can do about that. That's okay. Okay, I guess. Flex port, skill port. Probably skill port has a higher chance to save HP with the pantograph. I'm thinking about Act 2, yeah? Act 1 is already basically done. Yeah, Act 1 is done. So it's just about Act 2. Is the flex or the skill better for Act 2? Because we definitely take the loop port. Flex is still stronger, right? I think Flex is still stronger. Our deck is like a lot of block and we have the smooth stone with this too. Actually, no. Flex is only stronger inside the elite. It's like Avocado turn 1 skill is still better. The Thief turn 1 skill is still better. Chosen we have the Captain's Wheel against. And the Burst turn 1 here again, Flex Port doesn't do much, but Skill Port is strong. The first time the Flex Port would perform is in Slavers. Would outperform the Skill Port. Bully in this fight, yeah, taking damage doesn't matter with it because we have Pentagram. We need to open this turn now. If we can. And we don't need to open the turn, but I also want to play that whole Defect. Electro next turn is blocking almost full, but not quite. I can play like ball ending the laser instead. I mean, we are taking 0 here and we heal to 4. Yep. Yeah, double effect in the deck. I have no no need for this crap. Can I avoid Electro? But I think I just lived. We know sustain on X, what was really hoping to see. Yeah, P-Box is great because all of these are curses with double defract. I mean, these are lesser curses, but they're still quite bad. So usual suspect, P-Box fear bit. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe Fusion Hammer is pickable. And for GG now, yeah, Defect in Act 1 GG, right? Before you see Act 2, before you see Act 4, we actually have one. Nothing can possibly go wrong with Defect in Act 2, guys. Your next emoji Act 1, this is not even the strongest Act 1 I have had. It looks good. But this deck doesn't have any draw yet. It doesn't have enough draw. It doesn't have energy burst. Damage is also fairly reliant on the Electro in every fight. So there are plenty of ways Act 2 can just kill you. And then we don't even talk about Act 4 yet. Yeah, no Thunder, no Echo Form, no Cell Repair, no actual sustain, no load block relic. Not a lot of gold either, no removes. This is not even close to the strongest you can get inside Act 1. It's good. But you can get better. Just look at the relics. Like, this is the delay value, yeah? This is good on turn 3. This is already gone. This is at the end of the act, so inside the act it doesn't do anything. This is whatever. And this is good. This is good, but it's a common relic. Also look at how slow damage is actually in this fight. This is turn 6. I mean, we are not going to die here or anything, yeah, because with 4 focus we can block Inferno easily, but If you think that we have already solved all the problems you can have in this run, is like you have something going on. Three for 10, I guess I can block. Chrono's coming, might take 30 here. Is it killing or not? 24. It is. Make owns. Tower on 0, excellent. My cock card, ancient potion. If we are actually as strong as you say, yeah, then we can keep this ancient potion until Act 4. I don't know whether that's true or not, but we can try. Okay, reality check time, guys. Anyone getting reality checked? Yeah, is it time to get a reality check here? Like GG, GG. Yeah, GG. Anyone else feeling GG? Or scholar? No. It's a pickable Snecko. Like, we do already have enough scaling to make Snecko not ultra cringe later, but we only have one good card with it. Okay, 2. But this is not green. Hello, buddy? Yeah, I don't want. No energy Zen. And these are not the cards we want to play. Stone makes Act 4 really tough. But we can use energy now. Electro costs 2. Flowers only 1 out of 3 turns. We want to pick any camp card draw that we see from this point. We have no sustain to go through hallway fights with 3 energy. Because yes, even though Firestone kind of sucks, like, it still saves you HP in hallway fights compared to nothing. So just about, yeah, Stecco versus Firestone, what kills me more in Act 4? Signal, I thought I saw that. Signal plus 12. Okay, what kills me more often in Act 4? Is it Firestone or is it Stecco with this deck? Act 4 Firestone drop for defect, yeah, Act 4 Stecco is even worse. If it doesn't let you through. Of course, you can high roll with Act 4 Stecco and it's amazing, like we did last run. But it gives you a chance that you just get completely screwed over. And you have no sustained play with it during the act as well. We only have 2 cards that are good with it, but again, it does make the defect more difficult to play. Final Stone makes our setup easier to draw into end play. If you actually get to see the card draw. Currently we have like what, 2? This is unavoided. These are all curses. Checking the Final Stone does open up P box after next after Act 2 more though, because I don't want to play 2 energy Snecko with random cards. But all these are curses, so I do not mind a P box after Act 2 with this deck. You're done with Snecko Defect? So no, we are, but yeah, done as in like this is not speculatively strong. You do not trust that it will get overpowered, yeah, because it just doesn't happen. If it's not good the moment you pick it, then you expect a rough late game if you don't high roll. But not as in you never pick, because of course sometimes you still pick this. And this option is all like complete garbage later. This option is garbage now and later, because actually you cannot farm hallway fights. So this option, yeah, is garbage now and later, but if we somehow survive until end of Act 3, it's free. I'm probably taking Stone. And yeah, we run to burst, we got to that Electro, and then we die in 2 floors. Yeah, GG. Yeah, very, very GG. I see here, guys. Act 1, this is unlosable, yeah. Yeah, let's see how many falls until we get reality check in this run. I want early shot. I do not want force elites that much, but we are forced to want no matter what. Probably this shot is better than because fires before elite and fires after elite, and afterwards you can do burn elite if you are strong. Free fire to give value, you can upgrade cool-headed, can upgrade hologram. And what? Well then, yeah, turn 3 have this. Don't need to use this. When I have turn 3, cut turn 3 on, we have 4 first, turn 1 immediately. It's just better than Electro that play that. You have more Frost, you have Holograph, play this. Times 2, that's fine. Okay, I need to remember this. I have to admit I completely forgot that this thing exists. Until I kill the Chosen and then I see it. Better remember it now. Doom and Gloom is an easy champ solve. And yes, we do have the champ. It's also going to be maybe 13 AoE. We have 4 energy base, I don't hate it. Compound Rival too. With your dagger card on the defect character, that seems quite good. Okay, this side is also countered by Captain's Wheel. And we can block this thing with 4 focus because we have passive 18 block. If we want to. I think I won my deck. So we try to play this fight slow. Then Blazer guarantee full block. And he doesn't die. You can kill him with Evoke plus dagger if we don't do that. We did it. Yeah, 1 is fine, I guess. Guided. Yeah, better than Ghost now. FTL is also quite good. But I don't mind another co-headed with this deck, especially with Biostock now. FTL is great though. Let's be real, FTL is great. Your deck so nice, yeah, it's very nice. It just counters all the difficult fights in Act 1 for you almost on the spot. Okay, to be fair, there's only one fighter not. In Act 2 it also stops Chosen, and Chosen is a pain sometimes. And of course it plays fully in Act 4 and it's just good. Like good early game, amazing late game, it's great. FTL, Zero Energy, deal 6. We upgrade dagger here first so it doesn't become deal 7, but it deal 7 here, maybe deal 8 here. So either is good with 4 base energy and this, but we do add some expensive cards, like here expensive. It's clear or anchor regarded but relic on average. Usually it's clear. But they are strong at different points in the run. Your has high speed rate, last we check is true. It's 100%. Cannot really go higher than 100. It's on silent, yeah, that's not on defect, so you cannot see the real defect. You call, okay, statistically speaking, we win this run. 100 on silent was, yeah, 100% on Captain's Wheel was on silent. I want to fight Burning Elite, and if I want to fight Burning Elite, then maybe I do take the FTL over the Two-Headed, because Two-Headed is not green either. And we do not have enough fire to make it green. And this thing is stronger right now. Yeah, maybe I do take. Attack power is good though. But loot pot right now is +2 focus, sometimes plus this, sometimes plus this. Attack pot is strong for slavers. We run to slaver, we pop attack pot, we probably could kill them turn 1. But this kill the red slaver turn 1, and then the fight is under control. Loot pot is a late game potion, but we already have a late game potion in our belt, that is the artifact. And it can be used with the bias core. Doom is still stronger, right? Probably Doom is still just stronger. We do Electro and we kill slavers instantly sometimes. Our chance right now is like 40. No cell repair, no wood shop relic. Panic button, remove leaf. You can also save your gold, but I don't think we want to go to this shop either. Buy trade is possible. Zap stays because of this and double refractor. So if we remove something, it's a defend. We will defend with smooth stone, slightly weird. You know, Kati has a sister. So Katio, yeah. No refund. Trick is not actually updated. I think it's like Silent 7 and Defect is 1. Remove Penny Button also shuts down Cleric here, but the Vagrant is open. Just take Panic Button and leave, but then when we leave the turn 1 is also like slightly annoying. Let's remove. Upgrade 7 curses. But if I upgrade the defense, they are no longer curses. They block for 9 each, they're leaps. And these things will deal 10 damage, eventually 12 damage. We did significant power boost right now, where I take upgrade all. Otherwise I can take removal strike in this spot, but I think I still take upgrade all. Dagger. Daggers. Actual soul this fight. By solving it means we take how much damage am I taking here? We are facing 37, right? I'm blocking 12, so I'm taking 25. Yep, solved. The other line is to do, let's say, like double Duke Glacier into Electro afterwards, but we do have a fairly chill act with the Pantograph. So Glacier into Electro, we block 15, so in that case I only take 22. We go to 33. Burning Bull stabbing is sometimes a problem. We can use Duke Pot. Yeah, but Duke Laser, I'm thinking about it. Because this is a lot of HP. This is a massive amount of HP right now. It's what? It's plus 8 and plus 2 evokes, plus 2 passive as well, yeah? So it's plus 22. We do the Laser, it blocks 22 extra. The annoying problem is that this lightning evoke is wasted if I do Glacier first. If I Electro first and then do Glacier second. Then what? If Electro first and do Glacier second, we evoke 3 of them, yeah? So it's 24 AoE. But that's fine. Into Glacier is 16 block, and we evoke 1. So 21, 27, 27, I'm still taking 12. Seems quite bad. Yeah, looping Glacier first and Electro means that we waste 1 lightning though. Looping Electro is how much damage? Looping Electro, evoke 2, evoke 3, evoke 4, so we can do 32. 32. 35. Not enough. Electro not bad. Upgrade Electro is good. Upgrade Electro is very good for early game, and that is usually when your Electro performs. So if you had an upgrade to spare, it's a good upgrade. It's that you pick a card to solve your AoE early game, and then it upgrades for plus 8 AoE, and you don't want to do that. You also say Ibrate upgrade is bad. Because as far as I can tell, Ibrate is plus 7. And this is plus minimum 8. It's usually more than 8. When you upgrade it. Yeah, I think 22 is a bit too much. Considering potion chain is still 40. The problem with do Glacier first I see is that we might not be able to prevent vulnerable next turn, but then we still have Captain Zero turn 3 and we have 5 energy coming. It's probably what we have to do. Do Glacier to Electro. Okay, he's the correct one at least. I'm taking 6. I'm taking 4. What? If I want to kill with dagger plus, I'm taking 21 to my face, so okay, less than that, but still it's evoking for 7 only, so I'm taking 16. If I want to reach your dagger, kill this. If I want to reach your dagger, kill this. Otherwise, I'm short on damage. It's only 39. This will die, but I lose 1 dagger prop. Otherwise, the fight is solved though. So here I need to choose whether I lose 16 HP, 14 HP. This is 14 HP for dagger prop. And we have Burning Elite next floor. And yes, I want to fight the Burning Elite. Probably not, right? We just kill this. Yeah, we just kill this guy. And it's too much damage. Minus 14. You need to put all the damage here though. There's 19 here with 2 damage shot. Yeah, now they're all dead, of course. Next turn they're all dead and the flowers on 2, so perfect. Minus 5 dagger damage, so pretty set. That's fine. More focus. More electro, but we just fought slavers. It does make the Grim Leader and the Retromancer a lot less threatening because we do draw electro faster. Which honestly is good enough for me. Even in the most starting fight is not so terrible damage because we have potentially 5 focus. Okay. And yes, we are running into burning elite on 49. But I'm gonna go ahead too, but I don't mind lifting either. He said, yeah, doesn't do anything here. Works against Act 4 elites, and that is about it. First 5 Act 3 boss gauntlet, but we shouldn't have problems against Act 3 boss gauntlet with this type of deck. And Act 4 list with the turn 1. Which admittedly is pretty good. But I think I keep. Because it doesn't play right now. If the champ, we don't need it. It is the book, which is pretty scary. And I am I'm very willing to strength pot here, and I think I will. Is round pop period after fire? No. I'm very willing to strength pot here because we don't need this in the champ fight. And this fight is one of the fights that can actually kill us if we stay here for too long. Frost second or Frost first? Probably Frost first. Next turn, evoke Frost is not bad. Turn 3, we don't need Frost with the Captain's Wheel. Hollow Cold Snap, Dual Cast, Compound Driver or Strike. But Compound Driver draw into nothing good right now. It's minus 2 damage. It does draw into some focus. Some Dark Orb cannot play this. Ritual Dagger is definitely not getting proc this fight. It's probably just Electro Ritual Dagger. What they need is Frost for next turn still. And we don't have Hologram to put this back anymore. Forty is blockable. It's also dead if we want to, but I think blocking is better. Advancing flower a little bit. You can kill this time, we can still block. And we can block again. So let's block. If I buy Scock first, it will die though. Because it evokes for 17. If I play Glacier first, what happens? 10, 31, but we can evoke another time. It is 8 plus another 10, 18, 18, 18 plus 33. It is full block. And then we can kill next turn with like whatever. I could have waited with dagger sometimes maybe. But it's not guaranteed that we draw into Glacier last turn. It's not guaranteed we draw into Bias Cock right time. Okay. Either way, I absolutely no need. Recycle, we don't have enough draw to support. And leave is trash. It's just so do you pick speculative recycle in this spot or not? Because right now it's quite bad, yeah. But if we see something like Pyramid, suddenly it's like really good. And then we have Pyramid, Ritual Dagger, or even Awakened one is like whatever. I think I upgrade my hologram now instead of lifting the third time, and then I might upgrade my cool-headed too, because we have already gone through the phase of the run where the strength matters the most, like the actual elites. The deck looks at one side and win with what? 4 focus, 5 focus. 5 focus, no off slot, no card draw, and then it wins. Win it. But no, it's probably bad. Because we can also see artifact to go with this bias cock. We can see capacitor, we can see inserter, we can see runic capacitor, and then there are a lot of things you can do. We don't need AI to solve gem either, so I would take it. Unless you tell me we do. 5 focus, so plastic block is 14, which means we cannot keep the dark all around for that long. We don't have recursion. And our whole deck is off, so if we rely on the dark to kill the gem, then we might actually have issues. Currently, we only can kill the gem with dark orb. And we have no block in the deck unless we can play our frost. Passive block is only 14, which is why I'm also saying the Hologram probably comes next. But it's not easy to block champion. It's just that the AI is so ridiculously bad in every other case. Honestly, if we are thinking dying to champion, we would just pop the ancient pot instead of taking this crap. Yeah, let's start. This way, shop is empty. We don't have enough gold to buy pellets. Upgrade hologram. Quack. Hopefully we don't die to Quack. Be sad. That can kill us. I'm not kidding, this guy can actually kill us. I think it's defend. If I defend into quite the defend, we're taking 3. Electro is not in play, but that's fine. Could have considered even resting because outer and like maybe track, maybe red mask, but 38 we should be able to get through because red mask can so block with this. Sometimes it buys too. And buy them, maybe I will still take. Nice. At least we finally got a freaking dagger proc. Do I kill her or not? 22, 30, 42, and 1 lightning, so it's dead. So we do have the flower on 2 for next fight. We can block vulnerable with this if we absolutely need to, but with this draw, probably not needed. Even have wheel. Getting button as well. It is not a good draw, yeah. We play, let's say 3 skills here. Next turn I'm facing 15 from Taskmaster. And 10 strength and also that's 39 from Knob. So that's 54 damage. We block passively 32. But can draw into Glacier, can draw into Electro, can draw into Ritual Dagger. The other choice is just playing Bow Lightning and not the dual cast. And no defense, we take 2 but we don't anger the Knob. And we can still kill them with like Electro or Ritual Dagger sometimes. Nine damage. I guess I'd say this and see. Okay, if the lightning hits not, then I think we can hold. If lightning hits not, then we can just take 2 and hold. Yeah, it's full block. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Nice. Wait. Wait, what? I guess that's a good flaw. Yeah, you able to see plus 10 dagger damage. plus 100 gold, plus Toxic Egg Incense Burner, and plus a potion. Is that a good floor or not? I think the floor, this floor is decent. It's okay, it's okay. Fine. He sings attack. And tell me that go the eyes, but again go the eyes value go lower with the Incense Burner, yeah. This is only for XP boss scout, and that's about it. Maybe drop the champ easier, which I guess we can have problems. We did talk about it. Is that if we want to keep the thing around, we must block with like base defense only. No scroll by, yeah. Go for make sure that I don't need to artifact point in the champ. His thing is better later, but this the upgrade. His thing is really good upgraded, and aggregate comes green. Turbo comes green, double energy comes green. Of course, co-headed and schemes also come green now, but those are also uncommon. Okay, co-headed is common. I think the thing that's better against champ, yeah. I don't want to have to burn this potion for champ. Because honestly now with the Incense Burner, this potion actually is plus 4 focus, maybe plus 5. Because you do not need to block vulnerable anymore with the Incense Burner. Most of the time. Burner turn 2, Captain's Wheel turn 3, that already covers first cycle the hard fight like fully. Even with the Firestone. Sometimes it's weakened too. Yeah, we are above this thing. At the moment, I assume we are above this thing, so let's not. Again, like last floor back to Silent Run was the same. We see our relic bars also like already kind of nuts, and the deck is getting very strong with removes. We don't take the relic. We get card. Conquer. Boss banning button, yeah, which means next time we can get owned, but we get free focus, and sometimes it doesn't attack. It doesn't attack. This guy is stupid. Lifting another upgrade, I might upgrade co-headed now. Actually, I think I will probably upgrade co-headed or Bioscope, but it's most likely co-headed. Okay, better than Relic? No. don't draw conclusion from. I already talked about Mausoleum multiple times, so I guess I can do it again. Okay, let's look at this deck. Look at this run, current run. How does this one get strong? Does it get strong by one random relic with the random relic bar already being like this? Or does it get strong by just removing this garbage? And then you draw into your Defect, you draw into your orb cards, buffed by 5-10 focus. You draw into your Ritual Dagger. How does this one get strong? There's your excuse to pick the relic. First of all, I don't think Papa's talking to you. And number 2, what I said was about Ritual Dagger, not about this Mausoleum. This is how misinformation starts, is that somebody like gets the information completely wrong, and then they spread this knowledge to other people, and then like other people will start suddenly saying, okay, oh, I say the Mausoleum instantly. Yeah, this is all how it started. Like I know, I already see it like so many places already. Is that yeah, XecnaR say this, XecnaR says that, and I never seen say these things. But people just like get their own interpretation, and then they spread that, and then other people listen to that, and suddenly it's like misinformation floating around everywhere. But in this one, like this relic bar is already good enough currently, and we get strong by removing cards. So Mausoleum is not a click because you also do not need urgent immediate power boost, and it's not even immediate power boost here. Yeah, random relic versus one random card in our current deck. Is it stronger or better or worse? Because I do think our deck quality is fairly high at the moment, and it's only going to get better. I want to. Well, maybe playing Electro was bad, but sometimes it gives me lethal heavy attacks. Probably okay. I just want to get my freaking dagger. Don't die before I get my dagger, man. Nice. Glacier. With Glacier, it doesn't die. Now I can buy a spot. Kills, it doesn't kill. No, the boot or anything, yeah. Capacitor, yeah, we picked that. So Champ is dead, and I guess that is also our upgrade. You can take Recursion Plus. This also kills Champ for you. But with Intense Burner, we have time to set up, so adding more actual output to the deck is good. And we have freaking 5 focus, no off slot. 2-5, yeah, 2-5, yeah, pretty convenient. Not that convenient because for endgame this is always on 4. So it's going to be 1-4, but I guess that's fine. Flower is set. That's too good. But it's fine. We have Weak Chain, we have 5 focus, 6 off slots with a Dark Orb, he's dead. Lightning sucks, I don't want lightning. Now I got more frost though, so now I would like more glacier, more cool-headed. Cool-headed plus I picked like almost every single one from here. I don't want to pick Cold Snap plus, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I think dead, like completely toast. It has no chance. So the biggest problem we have right now is to secure our ritual dagger. That's about it. Enough frost, yeah, but it's not enough draw. So Coded Plus you still take, and you don't tell me you skip Glacier Plus with a deck like this. Because I am definitely not skipping my Glacier Plus. Lucas too much damage now. Hello drop. Lucas are now 123, so yeah, it is too much there. 122 is too much damage. I don't want to play Bolt Lightning. Oh, getting dagger is not going to be easy. It's really not going to be easy with this. But I guess I would try. You can block execute though. Last one, yeah, getting draw. Unlucky. He's buffing strength, so now we are like maybe not able to block with 35, but I think 35 is still enough. We can hollow poet, hollow dual cast, and maybe you can do a thing afterwards. 34, so that's enough. It works, right? Hollow dual cast now, and then we just play attacks, and in 2 turns we always run to dagger. So it's 1-4 or 2-5, depending on when we draw dagger. So I guess we can dagger next turn, that's good. Dagger is only 25. Actually, no, 2 strength, so it's 35 weaken minus 9, 26. So it's exactly equal with Dagger. But we can also, of course, play like more cards. Core Search, there's Amplify Plus, which you know is kind of good, but there's Core Search minus Core. And Core Search is a better draw early turns. Focus Spot, I don't think we actually need. This potion is actually not needed now though, kind of. Not true, but we still don't have sustain inside the act, so it's like we can get cheap back 3 turn 1 no front load block, we run into Dark Plains, we take like 30 damage. It can easily happen. It is still better. Because they have burner into Act 4 list as well, so having to use this in Act 4 list is less likely. Skill part of Focus Spot, probably actually just better. Actual front load block. So we might, that is easily expendable in whole wave fight. Here a bit. So MP5 plus storms like goes through the roof. That is not currently in our deck. But the causes minus storms also goes up. You see, you can still get chipped out by whole waves, but it's pretty strong. Pyramid is definitely the best boss relic you can see there. So just do not overextend, maybe get some sustain, set up burner properly, and then we will win this run. But I need to not overextend, so how do I do that? At the same time, I want to farm whole wave fights because we have Toxic Egg. The problem with going to this shop right here is that if we want to throw maximum whole waves, I guess it's only 2 edits, but there's another shop here and another shop here. If we go here, maximum whole waves into edit number 1, edit number 2, then yeah, I guess some question marks, but late shop is optional. But 4 question marks in a row, pretty ugly. Not going to early shop is kind of strange though. Yeah, just go to this node first and then decide. Because I don't think left path has a lot of things to do either. And even Corsair's and Pele still good, yeah. Holy Fight is super high value though because of Toxic Egg cards and because of Dagger Pyramid. Like we just get Dagger stack, we get our Toxic Egg cards and we probably win. Corsair also works with Panic Button. That's pretty cool. It's currently full blocks if I Corsair Panic Button. There we go. You're looking for, yeah, Scheme plus, Coded plus, Aggregate plus, Stick plus, Hologram plus, Glacier plus, Coded plus. Anything that makes you faster, you take. And there are many things here that makes you faster from here. It's killing them a little bit too fast. It just kills them all next time we play Electro and don't want that. Kill them all. XecnaR, good. XecnaR plus with Pyramid, absolutely fine. With Pyramid, I think I just got burn on 5 though. Or basically every 5 I can. we actually can do that. Don't need this to deal damage, yeah? It's a lot of damage, but we don't need it. There's 9 per slot, we have 6 slots, so that's 54 damage for 1 energy. Kind of trash. This is 0 energy block 9 with the pyramid. Surprisingly decent. Because we do have to spend quite a bit of energy to set up and we don't have energy gen cards yet. But I think I would still prefer charge battery if we add more for node block and we don't be sense burner. Second go with the eye is not needed. Especially gonna have causes by us now. For actually boss gauntlet. So probably just skip. Liquid memories. Probably over skill pot. Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about this shop. Because there are things to discuss here. Hey, be right back. 3 minutes. Sure, yeah, my wing boot here is suddenly online. And honestly, it's not even that crazy because you buy wing boots, you actually secure your safety inside this actually. Because you can always jump to fires, jump to dodge fires if you are dying. But I see, first of all, this is extremely obvious. And after this, like, this becomes suddenly really good, yeah, to hit things. So now the other options we have would be this, would be this, would be this. And we can even buy compound rival on sale. Yes. Compound rival sucks, but with the aggregate right now, any kind of card draw is good. And we have the pyramid with 3 different off time with 6 slots, so we can make compound rival draw 3. Fairly consistently. But I think this hit 6 is just way too good. And Awakened one, we have no fear because we can just play both Defect, Capacitor, Bias Courses, and it's like, we don't care if we have 3 curses. Awakened one is already dead. If we can kill the minions and we set up the Frost Wall. Now, our genetic algorithm, we do want to go to more fights here. So let's say I do like this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So many question marks. I hate question marks. But yeah, 1, 2, 3. Let's say we go this way then. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Ew, disgusting. So probably 11. We give out one elite, but that's fine. It's like here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 4 question marks in a row. But maybe get a 5 here probably. So 7. 7 fights, 8 fights, 9 fights. When we enter Act 3, and when we enter Act 4, it's going to be 28. When it seems to me, yeah, because we have an insane amount of energy now. You play this, you have like 11 energy. And suddenly you can draw your whole deck. One energy block 28 is... Not 20% setup. Enough block? No. This is also something to think about, but it's a little bit expensive. Basically, if I buy this, I'd probably just buy this instead. I'm just thinking whether 1SG28 is good enough because we can also just remove. I think remove is just stronger. We can do both, but it's 1 gold left. We don't need algorithm, right? We just do not need algorithm at all in Act 4 because of the panic button and Captain's Wheel. Not panic button, but the Incense Burner into Captain's Wheel combo is ridiculously strong. And we just want to draw into our Frost. Or our own panic button already in the deck. Yeah, let's remove some garbage. What's the worst card in this deck? What is the worst card? Is it try this Zap? I mean, I know Zap with Electro, but we only have 2 Electros and we have Bow Lightning. So Retromancer, this Zap doesn't really do much. On the other hand, the Strike is dealing like 11 damage. So we can kill a dagger on turn 1. That sucks, right? Yeah, that just sucks. If a damage is way too low in when the fight goes long, you can also just play Bow Lightning instead. With Hologram Plus. Hello Byron. We twack into Incense Burner Toxic Egg this run, so I guess things are going well. Pretty okay flow. Yeah, you just go into twack and you see you get 2 dagger props. You get a freaking Incense Burner Toxic Egg and 100 gold. Kind of a good flow. And Advanced Stone, yeah. We are very strong inside Act 1, but boss relic was like Stone Caller. What was the third one? Stone Caller and... What was the third one? It was some garbage. Deco. Right, of course, Deco. Remove Zap and take the... Honestly, I can take the Compound Rifle on sale here. I don't mind it. And this is not good in the hard fight, yeah? But with the aggregate it's okay. With the pyramid it also draws more than 1. Don't mind it. That sucks. It's fine. And we go this way most likely. I want a cell repair. If I can get a cell repair would be pretty nice. Or some sustain relic like Be in the Bone or even Blood Vial is probably okay. If this one has sustain, I feel extremely safe. for now I don't feel that safe yet. Second burner is good too. I need this thing to not die before I have my ritual dagger, please. Over the eye is dealing 6 damage, so if I play compoundable, I can no longer go for. Okay. We have this to 5 again, yeah. Mainly because Pyramid, we say that from on turn 2, maybe we already have things to block. Of course, it needed to be on 4 before this, but this is going to be set to 4 because again, the combo transient to retro. So this is going to be set to 4. And then we get triple jaw worms here and get all on turn 1. Well, that would be pretty sad. That would be pretty sad if that happens. I can also draw 6 plus and then everything's good. Not quite. Recursion I can take. And recursion plus I can take. Team Cell is exceptional amount of damage, which we probably do not need, but it is comboing with a huge reach dagger with the Pyramid. And we have Artifact Strip for go with the eye to land future cycles. Nah. Actually, we say we solve with retro, we can solve with electro, and then other 5 we can solve with capacitor 9 focus. We do not need beam cell to deal with Act 3, and then beam cell in Act 4 is not a good thing to draw into. But this is fine. And we go this way, yeah. Ignore one edit. We gain more hallway fight. Going this way is gaining a rest before the second edit. But these floors are worse, and our burner is not set up for this fight currently. You cannot block 1 damage. You're kidding me. I cannot block 1 damage. Quite sad. At least burner's on 5, otherwise you take like 10 right now. Did not work. And so on, yeah, I hope it's only -1 because I slow this crap. And this is what I'm slightly scared of, is that we have no sustain and we can get chipped down by hallway fights here. Or even the elites. Which is what I'm saying, yeah. If I have a cell repair, I feel completely safe. But here, right here, we are taking like currently 22. And that's quite bad. Can I kill the spiker? Just do bias recursion. Bias recursion is 13 into another 18, so no, it doesn't kill. Oh, that's bad. Because yeah, this time we bottom deck our dagger, we haven't drawn into any of the frost. And you say we have enough frost, yeah? That I don't trust. A lot of energy but no draw. If we kill this though, and I can take 10 only. We can, right? 20... We can. Yeah, we can. Ow. Now the annoying part is that our ritual dagger is probably going to be missed now, and our burners messed up and we still took 10 damage. That's bad. Yeah, next turn thing procs and it's on 3, but at least we get our dagger. Rainbow plus, that's 1 frost off. Players plus, that can be 2 frost off, but sometimes it's not. With double compound driver and an aggregate, I don't mind the rainbow. I will take it. I hate this fight. Everybody hates this fight. And right now I'm facing 14 with no option to actually make it better. Yeah, yeah, we might die. Might die. What? Yeah, GG, GG. As usual, GG. We can recur the frost off so it blocks a little bit. I guess that's what we do. We take 8 damage. Vaughan, but yeah, Vaughan, it will kill my artifact for Bioscope where I don't need it. But that's okay. We need to have burner on 4 before they lead. That is extremely important. Yeah, but it's fine, we can get through this. Our energy plus after aggregate plus not amazing, and we don't have enough draw. Yeah. The biggest problem right now is just this deck doesn't have draw. Pyramid or not, it still needs draw. And these are not it. I might still take a double energy. I probably should. Capacity. Probably not. Probably not. Then head, okay, this fight is hopefully free. Sometimes it's not, but our maximum output is enough here. And we have a weakness as well to buy ourselves time. Deck needs way more draw. I currently have basically none, which is bad. A7 needs 3. Hissing's bottom, yeah, Hissing's bottom, Frost bottom, Capacitor bottom. Right. Here also bottom deck compound rivals. Kind of why I don't want to dual cast is the way, because my compound rivals are coming. So maybe I just go lightning. Hopefully under control here. Yeah, hopefully it's under control. Should be. Still slightly spooky. That's fine now. After rock 66. And we can have her if we want to have her yeah, after rock 66, that's enough. Let's exhaust this. Next fight is still on, we still set to 4 because it transient into retro. So we wait here 6 turns, but we can do that. And that already kills. Ocean Belt. There's a wood relic, but that is the worst frost card you can see, but it is still something that I take. And it is the worst frost card you can see here. Whether it is better, Glacier is better, even Chill is probably better. But I might still take it. Only deck has what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frost cards. If we take this, we have 6. Load block at least 3. Yeah, sure. More. It is not competent. Do not be tricked. You see one, but it's not competent. So we set it to 4 as well, yeah. But we have 9 focus. Yeah. When draw goes well, you can see like how fast we actually are. We can be very fast. But at the moment, the deck doesn't have enough draw in the deck to actually make it fast. That's slightly concerning. It can be very fast. Until next turn is cool, and I think we can. Yeah, it's definitely dead next one. Not dead now, it goes to 14. 72, yeah, 72 into this is not dead. Okay, maybe I talked this toxic egg up a little bit too much. Yeah, maybe I just talked this toxic egg up a little bit too much. Because now I see that it's not giving me anything. Ever since the toxic egg we have picked up like what, 4 skills, but the upgrade only matters on like maybe 2 of them. Loop, no, loop is more scaling than you don't need. It does block bit of death for you though, so that's convenient. And if you draw well, then your hitsing is on top, then yes, it's a good draw. Most of the time it's not good. We have on upgrade on hitsings, afterwards upgrade on cool-handed. So that's 2 upgrades already. We currently do not have any more. Unupgraded loop is still good, but I don't think we need the loop at all in the hard fight. And if not to block bit of death, then we don't need it for anything. Maybe if anything, you can say the barrage with capacitor, with Gilia's strength. But yeah, no, that's not how we deal damage either. Let's just skip. Elite immediately, and then we go here because I don't want the force shock. And sometimes the fight that mess up burner. Okay, no raptor. But you love it when you have when you add 2 electro to your deck and you never see a Retromancer or a Gremlin Leader. We never saw Gremlin Leader deck 2 and we never saw Retromancer deck 3, and our deck has like 2 electro in it because of that. Interesting. They are too good. Just a little bit too good. For 6, but burner setup. I have drawn first, so yeah, exactly because of hitting. That's fine. We can stay here forever without burner setup properly. It helped against slavers. Did it help against slavers? The quote-unquote help that it did in the slavers fight was to make me not get the ritual dagger prop. In fact, it was good. In fact, it was good, but the help that it made in the slavers fight was I missed my dagger plus, yeah. That's what it did is the slaver. But not now, if we see double walkers, probably is 1v5 still. And I don't mind on 5 against the time meter either. And we can have perfect control here. And on 5 is also when it's not intangible, so it's easy kill with dagger. Yeah, whenever they deals 46, you can always panic button. If we need to. Like recycle plus. Like right about now. I mean, we have unlimited time here, so it's fine. Burn on 5 is just dagger. Dead. Well, that helps a lot. Yeah, that definitely helps a lot. So Toxic Egg going in. Yeah, just need to complain, right? You complain about Toxic Egg on floor later and gives you 6+. And then it's good. Okay, was 6. I don't mind Amplify actually. I don't want I don't want the other garbage. No, I guess not. Fire is fine. We set burn to 5 again. Again, of Walker's potential and time meter burn on 5 is good. Why did I do that? Fine. Wait, this kills. Yeah, that's it here. Next time we kill. Is it just me or did we get no potion after this potion bell pickup on floor 40? How many potions did I get? It's like 1, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that cannot be. Must be 2. Because if it's 1, then the currently potion chain is 100. Must be 2, right? I think it's 2. We have a skill pot entering, so we exchange with memories. And we have another attack pot, I think. Or something similar. If it's 2 pots, then it's 80% right now, but still sucks because it's potion where we need to buy potion Act 4 to actually fill it up. Hologram plus, Fossil plus is 0 energy block 17. But hologram is probably stronger. I think so. Exchange skill memories. I remember skill for memories for sure, but I don't remember if the. Oh yeah, it's true. There is another focus pot, right? It was focus pot. I don't think there's a third one. I think there was only 2, and absolutely after the potion bell, we have not gotten a single one. Yeah, so it's floor 40. So 45, 44, 43. This so basically 4 fights in a row we don't get potion drops. At least. I think currently our point chance is 80%. But if we don't see a fight here or here, then we actually have to buy potions in Act 4. That could be pretty sad. Yeah, this Fossil is cool. I think hologram is better, so we just take the hologram. We go first in case something really wrong happens. We can upgrade heat sink, but we go first, fine. Transform 2 with Toxic Egg and Molten Egg. It's pretty fine. Manual upgrade can give us another upgrade, so it's basically buying a strength for 50 gold. This is 1 strength for 50 gold right here, guys. Normally very cheap price. I think we don't care about that. Problem with paying gold to this guy is that we are losing our gold to buy potion and relics in Act 4, yeah? So in Transform 2 right here, you can only buy 1 relic or you can buy potion, but that's it. You cannot buy uncommon relics or no mummified hand. You don't buy 2 potions and a relic. And yes, I would definitely buy 2 potions if the potions are good enough. I Transform 2 with double X, with strikes being like pretty hot garbage, pretty okay. You can even transform Electro. But Electro into Spear and Shield is not actually a terrible draw either, so don't mind too much. Yeah, you buy a Vast Draw for 50 gold here if you want to. I kind of don't want to though, I think I want to transform. I just don't want 2 strikes, yeah. What sort of cards do we want? Yeah, any draw, any frost, any block cards are fine. Yeah, draw, block, power, whatever. Or is it 1 strength? Because I can, instead of upgrading, I will lift. Right now I have 1 upgrade. In this act, 1 upgrade in act 4. So I will upgrade his things into cool-headed. So my gear has 2 stacks. But if I buy the menu upgrade right now, I will get to lift once. Third option is upgrade random, much worse other options. Usually you get to remove though. Remove is not bad. Let's try, right? Ball Lightning is actually a good damage card in the heart, so we can keep it. Yeah, buy a Scheme Plus. For 75 gold. I like a Scheme Plus. Anything I'm going to do, yeah. Anything that we already recall. Act 4 have another fire. And Beam Cell Plus is amazing as well. It's not like Beam Cell is bad either. It's like Beam Cell with Front Load Artifact Strip and Ritual Dagger. We can even use this to kill White for at least 1 shot. The way this kind of competing so cool, best down complex decision, basic understandable concepts. I mean that's how you should do it, because the easiest way to make yourself understand concept is to break things down to very, very basic things. Otherwise, usually in your head, if the concept is very complicated, yeah, and you cannot break it down yourself, you don't even understand, you know. Like sometimes you get confused yourself and you get things wrong. But if you think things through, usually you can break things down to very simple explanations. So honestly, I will tell you is that in the Spire, probably 95% of the concepts are very obvious things. But the thing about the obvious thing is that it only becomes obvious once you think about it. And if you break things down, suddenly things become obvious. And you get to, you see a lot more. We go here. This guy again. Should have rebounded that, I guess. Should have rebounded that. Why didn't I rebound that, guys? Except when it's not obvious, then you can try to break it down further. At least for now, I don't see something inspired that I cannot break down to very simple concepts. Is that, yeah, when you have a concept in your head and you can explain it to another person, and usually you have broken things down. Because it's not obvious, yeah, I mean it's obvious once you think about it, but you need to think about it first. If you cannot see something, then yes, even if it's in plain sight, you don't see it. And that is how like people miss a lot of things. It is the same for many things, not just fire. Because the obvious things are always there, it's just that you don't even look for them. So then you miss them. Which is why the moment that you think, I'm so stupid, like, why do I not see it? It comes so often, you know. Because once the consequence shows themselves, and once you actually see some mistakes, then you realize that, okay, this is actually very easy to see if you just thought about it beforehand. It just happens constantly, you know. Like to me right now, it still happens. Well, teacher before on Sound Like 1-2, I have never officially teach in like schools or anything. I do tutor people though, not but it's not actually. It was never a job. But I do teach people. Like some yeah, mainly some mathematics in high school. But I mean my usual philosophy is that if you cannot actually teach yourself, you cannot teach others. So I always try to find a way to teach myself new concepts, and this is when the breaking down stuff comes into play. Because at some point you realize that brute forcing things just by memorization just does not cut it. And this is what something that I feel like it should be taught in school, is that the concept of how to learn new things. But unfortunately, a lot of like education nowadays are just okay. You give some textbook and some children memorize things. And I feel like that's not how things should be done, you know. But it's difficult. It's difficult to make this thing widespread. When I was in my like late teens and early 20s, I wish I learned about this earlier. But you just do not ever hear about this in school. Either somebody else tells you, or you come up with it yourself. Otherwise, you just keep going blind, and then like extremely inefficient. Political, nah. If you want me to actually be political, I can be, but that's not. Because I have a lot of things to complain about, like some countries. But let's not. Okay, let's not get close here. And we still want Bruno to be on 5. Portable sucks. Like, this is fine. Suddenly we go from slower scrap to reasonable speed. That's pretty good. Is it one scheme plus in the deck and suddenly we can be so much faster? It's really crazy. Still don't have to do anything, so like once. Draw is good? Yeah, draw is good. Who would have thought? So you do that, we're at about 36, but that's fine. 2000 now we kill. Last ditch effort, but it doesn't work. Okay, potion. Not a good one, but sure. 70%. Small compound driver. I don't want this one. This one I don't think I like. Especially now where I have a scheme and a sick in my deck. This is no need, this is no need. And this one I don't care about, so we skip. When he sinks, I think that's like way stronger than this. In Act 4 I might upgrade with bias top, but we'll have to see. Yeah, that's why we set it to 5. I shouldn't even play this. Because they have wheel this turn. Fight should be over. A20H not yet. We need to draw to cause bias, but soon. And it is perma weak. And okay, we don't need to draw to cause bias, but it would be convenient. Second 5, probably 5 is still better, yeah? Compared to 4. And we have like perfect control here. So class now would be convenient, but I guess not. I kill next turn with this, right? Yeah, I just ball landing into deck and it dies. 136, yeah, it's dead. Could have follow the ATF to draw one more, but I think we can do better. Yes, kind of good. This turn. We are pretty good. And that's even without top decking hit 6, but we draw to 6 and 1 hologram, our turn is like wide open. And that's how it should look. And now I just able to 4 and everything's good. Okay, the X with the burner quite good. Without the burner, maybe a little bit weird, but with the burner, it's fine. Yeah, nice aggregate. So bias or coeded? +1 focus per minute. Plus 1 draw, so faster setup, but we have incense burner. Burner is still better, right? Especially with Taunt Spot now to help with damage in the hard fight. Yeah, just draw all cards. If we can draw all cards, we are chilling. If we can draw our cards, we are chilling. And this is double remove, because they can also buy potion. And yeah, we buy potion. What potion? Weak Paw is less effective with because of burner. But we do have artifact strip and the VIs. On the other hand, can buy a second memories. Yeah, second memories has to be stronger, right? Deep Red is here, but no support to go with it. Memories will go first, weak Paw, it's true. Oh, this is smart. But we do have Pantograph, so we can lose 35 here, and we are still full HP. Ow. Okay, they are dead. If we choose to kill, of course we don't want to kill. I guess I should kill this one first still, huh? Too late now. Okay, doing good town for, yeah. Sometimes they high roll. Sometimes simply just high roll. This Dark Orb easily kill this in 2 turns. So this fight's over. Only 52. Well, you really don't need to. But I guess heavy motion shift now. This relic is ridiculously powerful in the hard fight. But again, we don't need it. But I mean, if it's here, it's here. Focus Pot over what? 2 memories don't need, right? But again, what do we need the taunts for? Tons is what, 3 cycles, probably 4 cycles, so that's 200 damage. Is the memories dealing more than 200? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, sure, 200. Even have his things top deck. But we have no ops on next turn, so that's fine. Lots of 50-50, but we are not vulnerable, and we have the focus now, and it's weakened. Taking BF that is fine, and next turn is weakened, and we have the Captain's Wheel. Okay. Block a mid. I actually don't draw a single frost on my turn 2, so we are taking a lot of damage here, but yeah, it's fine. Now we get to play our deck. And we have 11 focus, 6 off slots, it should be fine. And this time we have infinite energy. I guess 200 damage for Thorns is too optimistic, because it's probably dead like next cycle. The Thorns dealing 100, but it's fine. It's okay. And yeah, I just ping it once to take emotion chip, and it fully blocks next turn. I don't know why I did that, but sure, it doesn't matter. I guess I should do this. I really want to play my Electros now, but I know it's a terrible idea, yeah? So let's not. Okay, now we just play our Electro and we win. I mean, I don't need to. I guess I won't. Now why don't I just play this? But now I can play the thing. And it's dead. Okay, Taunts deal the 51 damage. Apparently this is just dead on like turn 6. But our damage is pretty high. I guess our damage is pretty high. Oh yeah, Potion Bell burn pyramid into Act 4. The moment you don't die to Act 3 and you walk into Act 4 with burner setup with potions, you know that you already win. Extremely strong Act 1. Act 2 was actually still good even with the Final Stone. We just lost some HP here and there, but Ritual Dagger Plus cover a lot. And Captain's Wheel also still block in several fights. Actually, we were getting chipped down the first few floors, but when we walk into the elite, suddenly things are much easier than Hoy fights. And then we saw Scheme Plus, we saw hit sinks, and then we are fast. And yeah, once we are fast, we just cannot lose. Once we are fast, we are insanely strong, but that's clear. The second was a yeah, free Captain's Wheel into Cold Snap, Glacier, Defect on sale, Bow Lightning, upgrade Defect, 5 cast Orrery, second Defect that we can also upgrade. And yeah, double Defect plus with all the orbs. So we now can skip Garbage, add Electro, Epic Flower, Wood Relic. Here's Aspire Spark, Ancient Pot. So now we break boss relic, so it feels a little bit annoying. And again, Captain's Wheel fully block this thing where we kill on turn 3 anyway. Ritual Dagger for free, that's quite sick. This fight we have the Captain's Wheel turn 3 into Stoling, into Ritual Dagger. Yeah, Panic Button we move Defend, Ancient Writing, still very good. Ritual Dagger upgrade. We do Pot Glacier here to save HP, otherwise we take 25 on turn 1. But it was fine. And throw 2 runs ago, heavy effecting, yes. But I mean, if nobody throws any runs, yeah, then everybody would win a lot more, like a lot more. I would say right now you exclude, if you can play perfect without ever throwing, you can probably do like 85 on defect. If you never ever throw, you can probably do 85. But it just doesn't happen. Like we already talked about this. Human players, errors will happen. First die on Pyramid Swap, yes. In the classic fashion that he runs into max elites and then he died to dog. Was that one Echo from early? I don't remember. I just remember that he died to knock. Off of a very bad draw, of course, but it could have happened. The draw was absolutely terrible, but that's how it goes, right? But yeah, it's like Molting Egg doesn't do much. Is this draw good or not? This draw is kind of okay. But my argument as you would have recorded he didn't tell, yeah. The same is for almost every streak is like that. My streak loss I would say was not a throw, was my Ironclad streak. Yeah, that was the about basically the only end streak that I would say I didn't throw. Okay, I guess the first time I got to 14 on Defect, run 15 was not a throw. That one was just garbage. But yeah, my Ironclad streak I did not throw. The first 14 on Defect I did not throw. But the 17 on Silent I definitely threw. And the second 15 on Defect I definitely threw. And my watcher, you have no idea what happened in my watcher PB. Some people know. Some people were probably there when I talk about it in Nepris chat. But the way I actually died in my watcher PB was I threw away a Gameless Brew in Act 3 in exchange for a Strength Potion because it saves time in Act 4 and then I bring it Act 4 and I die. In both fights. I have 2 consistency potions, yeah, so I had no chance to lose because the deck was infinite. But it was not consistently infinite on turn 1. It was very lightly, but not consistently. Not 100%. But I threw away a Gameless Brew for a Strength Pot because it saves time in the hard fight. And then I break in both fight in Act 4 and then die first cycle of the hut. That was the story of my Watcher PB. Not on stream, but very funny. But yeah, after Pyramid, it's just like we get cheap here, like minus 11, minus 8, but this fight is free. So after this fight, I feel a lot safer. And then here again we don't get chip, and suddenly we have a hologram plus some skin plus some potions. I was strict number on Watcher 30 plus. It is not the world record, if you are asking, but it is more than 30. But yeah, after that I just never try to trick again and Watcher, you know, because it's like whatever. Like, who cares, you know? Yeah, that's all for me, yeah. So let's get out here. Robot is cooler, it's true. Like literally in the character card pool, like look at this. Like, four-headed cold snap, is that cool? But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you. Probably one more stream before I go on a vacation, like maybe tomorrow. But 2 days from now, I'm away for a week.